There are 4 words that Mary Michaels says a lot. Leave it with me. Here are 4 words that she's only saying for a limited time. 5.5%. That's a fixed monthly property management fee locked in for life. No additional fees or incidental charges ever. Get 5.5% before New Year's Day and join the landlords who are switching to Mary Michaels Property. If you're looking for a property manager that will say, leave it with me, go to marymichaels.com.au.
At Vinacare, we help people living with disability. And we do things differently. Not to make it easy for us, but to make it easy for the people we care for. We're not driven by profits or politics. We're driven by the people we support. That's all that matters. Community access, in-home support, support coordination with NDIS, and independent living. Vinacare.com.au. Different in the best way.
That they're getting a second chance when so many other people don't. Let me know your thoughts on that. 8223 0000 is the number to call. Now, last night I was on air and I had a phone call from a lady called Joy. And Joy was talking about the education system. She was making some interesting claims about what was going on in our education system. And I promised I would call the Education Minister, Blair Boyer, and I did. I followed it up today, and to his credit, he got back to me straight away. And I was going to get him to come on air, but once he'd given me his answer, I thought there's no need to interview about this. Well, this is what Joy claimed last night. This is what she had to say.
Yeah, and I mean, I know that because my grandson goes to a school where they were told they had to wear a dress for school day for the boys. And then they had to go and ask the other kids, are you straight? And if so, why?
Are you serious?
I'm not. I am serious. I said, I will not take my grandson to school. He's 16. I said, not a chance will I take him to school to do that.
Are we talking private or...
We're talking public. Public school. So they had to be inclusive, wear a dress to school day. So he didn't go. I said, his mother said, you don't have to go. And I drove past the school to go to the shops, and there was quite a few boys in skirts over their shorts. Now, come on, seriously.
Now, that was the accusation made last night by Joy, and she's, to all intents and purposes, says her name's Joy, but she's an anonymous caller at the end of the day. I was concerned by this, and I was very concerned, to say the least, and I wanted to follow it up, and so I did contact Blair Boyer, our Education Minister, and as I said, to his credit, he got back to me straight away, and his response was, Hi Andrew, I have never heard of such a thing at any school, public or otherwise. So, and I'm happy to take the Minister at face value, but if you're ever aware of these sort of things coming on, feel free to call me and be interactive, okay? We have 20 minutes after 7 right now, so feel free to get online, ring me, talk to me, tell me what you have on your mind on this Monday night. I've brought up a couple of things to talk about. If there's something else on your mind you'd like to talk about, as mentioned with Mel just a moment ago too, I went for a ride. I bought myself an early Christmas present on the weekend, and it's just a small fold-up electric bike, and I'm so glad I did. They are so much fun. They are so much fun until the battery goes flat. Then they're not so much fun, especially on a hot day like today. But while the going was good, it was good. But the amount of people I saw down the beach sunbaking in today's climate, and also with the knowledge that we know is out there too when it comes to melanoma and other health concerns when it comes to sun and too much exposure to sun. You want to talk about that, feel free to do so. 8223 0000, the number.
Each week on the 5AA Sports Show, Rowie and Timmy invite some of their pals from the world of sport onto the show for a chat. Thanks to Pals, Parafield Airport Liquor, home of the hardest to find wines, beers and spirits. Life's better with your pals.
Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring a vision to life with AI-powered Co-Creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we build one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PC is powered by Snapdragon, the fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
Macca's new loose change menu is here. Get a 50-cent soft serve, $3.50 chicken and cheese, and frozen Fanta or Cokes from $1. OMG. Available 10:30am to midnight for a limited time at participating restaurants. Excludes McDelivery.
Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 60% off stand-up paddleboards. Pay less to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
There's naughty or nice, stunning and stylish, or tasty and tasteful. Merry Christmas, folks. I'm Brett Charlesworth, and they're just three of the eye-popping Christmas gifts we make for you at Charlesworth Nuts. They're all overflowing with our amazing nuts and chocolates and made with great pride by our talented South Aussie team. With 100 different gift boxes, packs and hampers, there is literally something for everyone. You simply can't go wrong. 11 family-owned stores or shop online. Why Charlesworth? Because fresh nuts taste better.
We all have a little chaos at home, stuff tossed under the stairs, in the laundry, under a bed, or just rammed in a cupboard. Then when we really need it, we can never find it. Well, Sharman Shelving can change all that. Sharman Shelving can help you keep everything organised. Bill and Christine are terrific people. They'll come out to your home or business for a free measuring quote. You won't believe what a difference they can make, and it's affordable. Visit sharmanshelving.com.au or take a look on Facebook.
How many times a day do you experience hand or wrist pain? If simple things like cooking, holding a cup of tea or coffee, and recreational activities are giving you pain, do something about it. At Grip Surgery, we specialise in hand trauma, carpal tunnel syndrome, osteoarthritis, joint replacement, sports injuries, nerve pain, and more. To get a grip on the life you loved before, free from hand pain, visit gripsurgery.com.au. That's gripsurgery.com.au.
Snooze members save up to 40% off. Save up to 40% off mattresses and up to 40% off bed frames. Hurry, the Snooze member event ends Sunday. Exclusions, T's and C's apply.
What a little snooze can do. Oh, that was an epic win by the team.
And an epic loss by me. So much for that hot tip. 3-0 was a brilliant result. We are hyped. I'm not. Your third goal ruined my multi.
Well, we got the 4 points against a tough opponent. We'll take it.
Damn it, I cashed out too early.
Don't let betting spoil sport. If you notice this in yourself or a mate, visit hereforthegame.com.au. A message from the Government of South Australia.
This is 5AA Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer.
Open line talkback on a Monday night here on 1395 Adelaide's 5AA. 8223 0000 is the number to call. Vic at Croydon Park, how are you going, all right?
G'day, Andrew. You kept cool, mate. Did you keep cool?
I kept pretty cool. That said, I got out on the bike today and went for a ride, so it wasn't that cool. How about you? How did you survive?
Oh, yeah, just cruised back and did a little bit of work inside and then sat back and read a bit of a book and had a couple of coffees and whatever. Yeah, it was good.
Very nice. Hey, question, what sort of coffee do you drink?
I drink the bean coffee sometimes and I drink instant coffee. I don't mind. I'll drink any coffee. If coffee ran out tomorrow, I'd be biting on bricks.
Really? Yeah?
Yeah, man.
I got put off instant coffee years ago, and I adopted the philosophy that life's too short to drink bad coffee. But that said, I've tasted a couple of instant coffees just recently, and they weren't too bad.
No. I mean, with radio, we've had good stuff and we've had bad stuff. And when you're younger, you used to drink the bad stuff.
Oh. What was that? I'm trying to... International Roast. Yes, yeah. And there'd be a big tin at the radio station, like a huge tin, and it would have been stale, it would have been everything, and it was horrible. And especially back in the days when we were doing Midnight to Dawns, and 6 hours of Midnight to Dawns, you'd be drinking it like it's going out of fashion, and it tasted like a cesspit afterwards.
But I used to drink a lot and not forget about the amount of cups that I drank.
Yeah.
And honestly, I drank heaps and heaps of coffee through the day with work, and you just forget about it. You know? Anyway, this can I read this? This is from the Australian a couple of days ago, and I quote, "The Bureau of Meteorology wants to encourage do-it-yourself weather forecasting, deciding to ditch incremental updates on the possibility of La Niña and El Nino based on a range of models and data. For anyone who really needs to know, such as farmers and fishing operators, the Bureau recommends that users check its long-range forecast of rainfall and temperature, which covers more variables. The reason for the change, as Charlie Peel writes, that the Bureau reckons climate change is making it harder to predict the weather. Failed forecasts have long upset people whose livelihoods depend on the bomb getting it right. This explains why independent experts exist, using the same public or for a fee data to provide predictions. We already have an introduction, or pardon me, which happens when the Bureau's forecast is not much of one. Daily estimates for town and city rainfalls that regularly predict rainfall ranges between a drizzle and a deluge. They are undoubtedly statistically well-based, but not much help for people who want to know whether they need to take an umbrella or a tinny. Reducing the range of what it provides is one way that BOM to appear to lift the game and to avoid criticism when it's outright wrong. But it's basically they're saying, hey, we really don't want to give you the weather anymore.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But, you know, the weather, meteorology is an inexact science. It changes. Things change all the time. And so, and people know that, you know, it's not infallible. They make mistakes, and but we still, it's something to rely on and give us some indication.
This is written by Charlie Peel in the Australian. It was just an interesting story that you know, they're blaming climate change, etc. Well, I mean, the amount of gear we've got, satellites and gear, you should be able to do a proper job.
Well, now more than ever in today's...
Yeah, and like with your radio stations, you need it, and you rely on them as well.
Well, the thing is, you talked about the farmers just a moment ago. They need it. If somebody's going out on the water, they need to have a bit of an idea about what to expect, you know. If somebody wants to go fishing, they want an idea as to whether or not they bother or not because of what the weather's going to be like. So, you know, there's each and every one of us. And you mentioned that, you know, the tinny or an umbrella.
Yeah.
And it's so true. It's important. You need to know what you're up against before you head out in the day so you can plan. You be prepared.
Mm-hmm. You know, it's just a weird and interesting story, but basically the Bureau saying, hey, you know, we'd rather, start doing fashion and we won't worry about the weather.
Crazy.
It's just weird. Just quickly, too, in the paper, I don't want to sort of be greeny stuff, but I can't believe that Iceland is one of only 3 countries which is allowing the hunting of whales. They're issuing permits to 2 whaling companies for the next 5 years. It allows 209 fin whales to be killed and 270 minkies. And the other countries are Norway and Japan. So we have 3 of these countries that are allowed to kill whales. I mean,
Japan's not surprising because they've always been a prolific hunter of whales. They always have. There's been an issue for many, many years. But Norway and Finland, that's interesting. I just wonder, how many whales do they say, you know, can they estimate how many whales there actually are and how much of a percentage of those whales, the number that they are allowed to hunt will be? And is it about just trying to manage the numbers? Is that what it's about?
I mean, is it to do with the skeletal thing or the food, the flesh? And now, I mean, the oil, they used to, in the olden days, use their oil, etc., for lamps and that. But you know, we've sort of gone forward in that regard. So we don't need, you know, like, oh, what are you burning tonight? Whale oil.
Yeah, but maybe we're going back. Maybe they're looking into the future. Maybe they're looking into the future and they're thinking, okay, everything old is new again, including whale fat.
Oh, by the way, those smack boys in prison that's got back to Australia, the only reason Albo did that, he needs votes. And if the election wasn't there, Mr. Albanese, you wouldn't have even thought of those blokes over there in, where was it, Indonesia. They'd still be there now.
But how many votes is he going to get for that?
Well, I don't know, but it's just they're trying to do everything they can. And some so-called academic has said, "Oh, Mr. Albanese, what about those prisoners? Blah blah blah. We can
That'll make it look popular.
Good idea."
Yeah.
You know, that's what I reckon happened there.
Well, like I was saying, Vic, if you're a family member of somebody who's died as a result of illicit drug use, be it heroin, be it methamphetamine, cocaine, whatever, I wonder how they would feel about this decision by the Prime Minister. Just for him to intervene in this way, I don't get it. I really don't.
Well, I went the other day to Foodland, just before I opened the door, there were ladies standing at the wall.
Yeah.
And she just screamed at me on the top of her voice, F you this and you F and C and you this and this. And I went, whoa.
Yeah.
You know, and you could see it on her face, man. Holy Toledo. You know, the world has gone crazy.
Ex-girlfriend?
No, not at all. But just lost the plot, Jack. Absolutely lost the plot.
Yeah, there's a lot of that around, unfortunately. Just walking around the streets of Adelaide, what you see now it beggars belief. It really does.
Yeah, anyway, but there we go. But so there we go. The Bureau of Meteorology, they all want to become cooks. Who knew?
Well, they say we're, being dumbed down as a society, and here's further proof.
Yeah. Okay, mate. Thanks, man.
All right, good on you, Vic. You have a good night, all right? Thanks very much. It's 27 minutes to 8. Open line talk back with Andrew Reimer till 11:30. I got a message from somebody regarding the comments about dresses in schools being worn by boys. Somebody wants to remain anonymous, says, I found out a little bit. Some schools will put on fundraisers like Odd Sock Day, etc. My boss said some schools have done this as a fundraiser, but definitely not asking about being straight or gay. And Patricia says, hi, Andrew. Don't know why Joy would say that about boys wearing dresses. I would hope no schools are involved, but some of the teachers are woke. I can't believe people lying in the sun as I had a big cut down my face for a small spot. Like the scar healed well, but very dangerous. Loving your soothing voice, it makes me feel safe. Well, thank you very much, Patricia. I hope you remain safe too, and thank you for tuning in. Now, we're going to be joined by Leslie Venning from WA in just a moment, but also I want to take your calls. I want to hear what's on your mind between now and 11:30 tonight, so keep those calls coming in. Tom is standing by to take your call right now.
Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring a vision to life with AI-powered co-creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we build one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PC is powered by Snapdragon, the fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
Macca's new loose change menu is here. Get a 50-cent soft serve, $3.50 chicken and cheese, and frozen Fanta or Cokes from $1. OMG. Available 10:30am to midnight for a limited time at participating restaurants. Excludes McDelivery.
Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 60% off stand-up paddleboards. Pay less to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
Does your kitchen need that extra something? Something stylish and convenient? Here's a gift to you from Puritap. Really, really low prices on our amazing 2-in-1 mixer taps, giving you hot, cold and unlimited purified water. Puritap is designed and manufactured right here in SA. Call now to ask about our great bundle deals. For a Puritap at a really, really low price, call 133 502 or register at puritap.com.au. T's and C's apply.
Hope you left the car windows down. Going to be a scorcher today.
We'll be fine, Grandpa. I'll turn the car on with the My Toyota Connect app to get the aircon running.
Oh, you can do that, can you?
There are so many reasons to choose Toyota. Like connected services with the My Toyota Connect app. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
You and me, baby.
Fees and limitations apply. Visit toyota.com.au/connected for full T's and C's.
A
been brewing for days now, and I've brought some friends with me.
Get a heads up from danger. Download the Alert SA app for alerts about floods, fires and other dangers near you.
If fresh seafood is always a feature of your Christmas feasts, make sure you check out The Fish Factory. They're taking orders now so you can avoid the last-minute rush. The Fish Factory actually process their fish direct from the fishing boats. You can't get fresher fish unless you eat it on the boat. There's crayfish, South Australian West Coast oysters and king prawns, snapper, barramundi, mulloway and Atlantic salmon and more. The Fish Factory. Call 8341 1538. 8341 1538.
This is 5AA Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer.
And for the final time for 2024, it is great to welcome to the program Leslie Venning, the CEO of WEA, to tell us about some of the upcoming courses. Leslie, well, season's greetings to you and welcome to the program. What's happening with some of these courses? I see the first one you've got listed is Sewing for Beginners.
That's right, Andrew, and I'm just going to get the cheeky thing in here, buy a gift voucher instead of stuff for people for Christmas. But learning sewing for beginners, sewing has actually had a bit of a resurgence after the last few years. Learn all the steps from cutting material to the finished garment, save some money by making your own clothes and make better quality clothes, quite frankly.
Well, that sounds like a good idea too, and it's a good way. I mean, the weather's warmer at the moment, but come the cooler nights in June, May, June, July, etc., it'd be a nice way to spend a nice evening when, in front of the fire or something like that.
That's right.
All right, now you've got natural soap making as well?
Learn how to make your own organic soap at home. In this workshop, you'll create different types of soap for use or to gift to family and friends. So, Andrew, there's another present idea. Herbal, cinnamon, oatmeal or vegan soaps are included in this course.
Wonderful. And I imagine there's all sorts of interesting scents that go into it as well.
Indeed.
Indeed. Now, you've got an introduction to screen printing.
So this course will introduce you to how to screen print from home and create an image from an initial design to a finished product. There'll be practical demonstrations on creating stencils, preparing them and printing. We ran a scout unit for many years and we used to do our own T-shirts for every event. People thought we were pretty up there, but we were just doing it at home on the fly.
Right, okay, but it's a great idea and you can make it very personal and very individual, as you say.
That's correct.
All right, now languages is back on the agenda again. You've got short courses starting in January.
So we have a huge language program. It's over, I think, 25 different languages. I think we're one of the biggest in Australia in terms of the breadth of what we offer. So we have some workshops on French pronunciation, German intensive grammar, I'm not sure I'd want to do that one, intensive Greek for fun and travel, and Russian bare essentials, and then intensive Welsh for fun and travel. So if you just want that little taster, we've got some short courses before maybe you move on to our fun and travel courses, which are 20 hours, and then our year-long language courses, which are for the year.
But a good way to dip your toe in the water to see whether it's for you or not, which is a good idea
Correct.
too.
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to something completely different, day trading stocks and other markets.
So key market principles will be explained and various strategies will be investigated, including the need for a proven profitable plan. Requirements will be discussed, including a computer, internet connection and broker platforms that are available to people if they want to play the stock market.
And you've got connect your customers with MailChimp. This is something, again, completely different to what we've been talking about.
Indeed. MailChimp is one of the largest marketing platforms in the world, and you'll learn how to use its email marketing capabilities to communicate effectively with your target market. Topics include building lists, designing email communications, testing the market, segmentation, social integrations, compliance reports and automation. So there's a whole bunch of stuff that goes on in the background with email marketing that a lot of people don't understand, but it's really important if you're trying to launch your own business.
Yeah, absolutely, and come in very handy for that reason too. French masterclass, macarons and brioche.
Back onto the stuff we love. It's food. So Andre will demonstrate how to make macarons and 2 different types of brioche. Students will get to fill their own macarons and have some taste and things to take home as well. So this is one after my heart, where I can go and learn something and also have some snacks.
All right. Now, a moment ago we were talking about screen printing, and of course you've got in regards to screen printing, but you've also got a class on the art of painting on fabric.
That's right. So the tutor will demonstrate how to design and sketch on clothing pieces of your choice to create original and designer-looking pieces of clothing.
Well, great. And again, it's a great artistic license to be as creative as you want to be there as well. Tai Chi, you got something a little bit different again, Tai Chi.
We've got a number of fitness courses available at the WEA, ranging from yoga and Pilates and so on. Tai Chi is an ancient art that combines meditation, physical, culture and mind and body coordination in gentle exercise. So this is something, maybe you haven't done any exercise for a while and you need to dip your toe back in the water. This is a good place to start.
And it is very, very light exercise, which is
right.
Great. You're not going to strain yourself. Maybe if you're recovering from an injury, that would be a good place to start too. And now if you're after something maybe a little bit more intense, you've got self-defence for women.
Unfortunately, this is a topic that's got a lot of media in the last couple of years.
Yeah.
So this is an empowering program. It's designed to equip women with the knowledge and skills that are necessary to protect themselves in various real-life situations. We wish we didn't have to offer this class, but we think we should.
Yeah, but why was there negative media about it?
No, I'm just saying there's been a lot of media about self-defence for women type stuff and the attacks on people. So this is one of our classes to try and say, well, okay, if you feel there might be a need in your life, or even just for common understanding of, if I get myself into a situation that's a bit unsavoury, how do I get out? So this is what that class is about.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. And to go one step further, you've also got an introduction to karate as well with the same instructor, Gary Finch, who's a 7th Dan black belt.
That's right. It's a course designed to provide students in the knowledge and understanding of the basic fundamentals from the outset and progressively work through a number of katas and drills to apply their learnt skills in a safe manner at all times.
Now, do you have any New Year's resolutions before we finish off for the year?
I try not to make New Year's resolutions so that I can't be disappointed when I fail them.
Yes, well, that's probably not a bad philosophy to have. Leslie Venning, all the best for 2025. May you and your family have a wonderful Christmas and New Year, and we look forward to chatting again in the new year.
You too, Andrew. Thank you so much for having me on.
His name is Andrew Reimer. He's bald, he's an old-timer. You think Double A would find somebody finer. You think Double A would find somebody finer than Andrew Reimer. Than Andrew Reimer finds somebody finer than Andrew Reimer. Than Andrew Reimer.
The Blitz Golf League is back at North Adelaide Golf Course on Friday, December 20th.
Catch pro golfers compete against celebrities in a 3-hour knockout format. It is the T20 of golf to me.
Yes, correct. It's an ultimate day out with live music, food trucks, activities for the kids and plenty more.
Hospitality packages available with GA tickets starting from $10. Kids under 15 free. Book now at blitzgolf.net.
Blitz Golf Adelaide, proudly supported by 5AA, always Adelaide.
Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring a vision to life with AI-powered co-creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we build one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PCs powered by Snapdragon. The fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
Introducing the It's 8 a.m. and I'm already sweating Macca's Run. Featuring the new toffee nut flavoured iced latte, part of the summer drinks range. So, Macca's Run? Available for a limited time.
Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 60% off stand-up paddleboards. Pay less to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
There's taste bud titillations, decadent desires, and the presidential hamper. Merry Christmas, folks. I'm Brett Charlesworth, and they're just 3 of the mouth-watering Christmas gifts we make for you at Charlesworth Nuts. With 100 different gifts, from just $10 to $250, there is literally something for everyone. They're all beautifully handmade, they look stunning, and they're filled with the most amazing products. 11 family-owned stores or shop online. Why Charlesworth? Because fresh nuts taste better.
A family Christmas party, you might start with a go-to roast, a drama-proof seating plan, and that gravy recipe that's a family secret. But those in the know find all the answers in the aisles at Pal's. Sam and Jamie from Parafield Airport Liquor Store know every drop on the shelf. They can make sure you have the best wines, beers, and spirits for everyone. And great gift ideas too, all under one roof. Parafield Airport Liquor Store, Pals, next to Roulette's Tavern, Kings Road, Parafield.
I'll grab a few people I know. We'll mark out some places to go. There's no invitation, just a destination, and that's the best freedom I know. Jump in the Jayco. Jump in the Jayco. Yeah, that's the best freedom I know.
If working with NDIS plans is a source of confusion or frustration, there is an easy way forward. At Complete Care, you're given a client service manager. Think of them as a concierge, there to assist and recommend services as they're needed, from cleaning and home maintenance to social support and transportation. They're essential to our clients and always available to their loved ones. It's just one of the things we do that sets us apart. Trust client service managers from Complete Care with a K.
This is 5AA Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer.
And this is a little bit of music I bet a lot of people could relate to Phil Collins. I wish it would rain down. Yeah. Well, it doesn't look like there's going to be any rain coming in the not too distant future, or is it? Just having a look at the Weather Bureau. Actually, I haven't had a chance to even look at text. Sorry. Seeing what text. What's the Andrew Reimer song called, and can I find it because it sounds really epic? It's just a little jingle put together. Now, Wajo says, is there a WEA course for reading a Cinderella ad? The Barley and Iron should serve their sentence here, not released, drugs kill, the law is weak. Peter says, Andrew, climate change has been ongoing since the last ice age. Thank you, Peter. Louis says, we stayed inside most today from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. Thank you, Louis and Benji. Wayne says, Andrew, they spent 20 years in that hellhole. I say they should have a second chance because they need to live out some of their life. People have done worse crimes and have gotten off scot-free. Yeah, and again, Wayne, I put it back to the victims of any drugs associated crime and the people who don't get second chances. Do you get where I'm coming from? Adam says, hi, Andrew. I, for one, am sick and tired of schools constantly pushing the LBGTIQ agenda. Teach them maths and English before anything. Let kids be kids. Adam, yeah, well, you know, it's interesting when it comes to the NAPLAN results. The winner was a Montessori school down in the south. Wojo says, I'd believe Joy before Blair Boyer. and his left-wing brainwashers. All right, Deidre sent me in a long one, which I'll get to a little bit later. We got Peter at Marston on the line. G'day, Peter. How are you going?
I've had a very good day, Andrew. I went to Glenelg on the bus. I met two friends, sat at the Collie Street bus stop, sat at Stop 21B, Anzac Highway, outside Judy Paps's lovely TAB, paid a visit to the shop in Sturt Street. Do you know the shop I mean?
No,
on the corner opposite the Watermark. It's a bottle. And I came home and had a beautiful afternoon. My very close friend called in. I gave him my Christmas present. He loves the card. And as far as Albo goes, well, if you're going to rely on this, Mr. Albanese, then you've got no hope. Do what you promised. Reduce energy prices. Keep everyone safe in their homes and on the streets, and don't worry about it. Even though and Father Joan, by the way, I want to be known as Cam from now on, Catholic, Anglican, Mormon. And Father Joan mentioned that to you last night. Do you remember?
It's Mormon.
Yeah, Cam.
Yeah, but I thought it was Catholic, Anglican.
Moron.
No. Well, you said that. I didn't say that.
No, I know. Anyway, a lot of people don't like me. I don't care, Andrew.
Well, it's not about that. It's not about not liking you. People just like to have a bit of fun, and sometimes they have fun. Sometimes they have fun at our expense, Peter.
Well, we know this. Anyway, I know a certain person's in Robe at the moment, and good luck to him. And no names mentioned again. The other thing, Andrew, is are you looking forward to Christmas or not?
I'm going to be working right through. And it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me one way or another. Christmas, what about you?
Oh, well, I'll be having a very quiet one. I'll be having my Sam's House seafood down the road from where I live.
Yeah.
I get paid Christmas Eve. I'll probably have a seafood Christmas. I won't be overindulging because I want to watch the Boxing Day test on Thursday, I think it is. And then the Friday I'll just relax and probably go down to Glenelg on the weekend. And for goodness sake, don't go to Glenelg New Year's Eve. It's fraught with danger. Be careful.
Why is it fraught with danger, Peter?
We won't say on the air, except be careful on New Year's Eve at Glenelg.
Yeah, I mean, you take your chances wherever you go on New Year's Eve because people are, having a few drinks, and they, sometimes they get a little bit crazy. Yeah.
Anyway, I don't drink to excess New Year's Eve because I sing Auld Lang Syne and remember all the people who have passed, and I've lost a lot of close mates this year, and it's pretty emotional for me. I'll be remembering Nigel from Glenelg. He was an institution on the streets. I'll be remembering a family member who passed, and I'll be remembering those who are sleeping on the street. So anyway, as far as the other thing with Albo, we've got to forgive, the Lord's Prayer. Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And as hard as it is, you've got to forgive people who sell drugs to young people. It's not easy, but you've got to forgive. We're all Christians, Andrew.
Oh, so that, the young person, they worst case scenario, they die after taking those drugs. We still forgive the person who sold them those drugs?
Well, you ask Father Joan. The Lord's Prayer says forgive them. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, what about somebody who's drug crazed and they go commit a crime? They assault somebody, they themselves kill somebody because they want to rob somebody to get the money to fund their habit. What about them? Do we forgive them, Peter?
Well, I don't, but Christians do. But
Well, how do you forgive somebody for that?
Well, if you've lost one of your own to these crazy people, you don't forgive them, but you've got to. I mean, you don't ask me. I'm not
well, you're the one saying that we should forgive.
But I'm only going by the Lord's Prayer. I mean, you ask Jimmy from Taparoo, he'll tell you, because we're breathing because of the Lord Jesus. Does he forgive people who've done him harm in his life?
All right.
Yeah, I don't want to say too much because I'll get myself into trouble. Anyway, have a lovely Tuesday, and let's hope the cricket goes beyond another day, yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much for that. Good on you, Peter. You have a nice night. Stay cool as well.
Yeah, I will. Thanks, Andrew.
Okay, it's 5 minutes away from 8. All the latest with 5AA News with Mel Asher. Vic says Albo only did this prison stuff to get more votes. If there was no election coming, those smack boys would still be up there. Barney Bomber's got less time. These guys have done their time. Another text, I've noticed a new trick these money-hungry toilet paper companies are using. They're making the cardboard tube bigger, so there's less toilet paper, so they make more money, so be aware. Mel Usher just reiterated why I still love journalism. Thanks, Mel. That's they didn't leave their name. All right, having a look now, just Deidre says, hi, Andrew. In regard to the sunbathers you saw today, I worked in dermatology for many years, and believe me, if people saw the damage that we saw from the sun on the thousands of patients that were in our care, they would never sunbathe again. When you get older, you pay dearly with deep wrinkles, with its sun damage, very old-looking skin that is like leather and not pleasant for one's appearance whatsoever. Plus the solar keratosis that is inevitable as one ages, let alone the possible skin cancer concern, as in basal cell carcinomas and melanomas. Also, there was necessary cryotherapy on sunspots that will require ongoing treatment. We saw farmers with so many large red scaly spots on their faces and necks and ears that had no lobes left due to necessary excisions. And the women who once were beach babes paid just as dearly. Their skin was totally wrecked. Their fabulous dermatologist I worked with told me on the first day that I joined the company, stay out of the sun and keep your children out of the sun. Very wise words and advice, which I am so grateful for now. Well, thank you very much, Deep, for sending in that email. Yeah, beware if you are out and about in the sun. Back after the news, keep those calls coming in, 8223 0000.
For a unique take on everything happening in SA, join Matthew Abraham each Thursday with David and Will.
Who do you reckon's ending the year on a high, and who do you think's ending the year on a low in the world of politics?
Well, at a state level, Peter Malinauskas, obviously, and Vincent Tarzia ending it on a low, yeah, obviously, but he's still there. So
that's a high.
We do.
Depends what the bar is, isn't it?
Matthew Abraham, Thursday mornings from 7:30
on 5AA Breakfast. Always Adelaide.
Hi, it's David.
Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring a vision to life with AI-powered co-creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we build one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PC is powered by Snapdragon, the fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
The stuck in traffic but dreaming about Waikiki Macca's Run, featuring the new Hawaiian burger range and pineapple sundae. So, Macca's Run? Available after 10:30am for a limited time at participating restaurants.
Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 60% off stand-up paddleboards. Pay less to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
Catching up with family and friends at home is always a special time. Make life easy with a welcome hand from your local Barnacle Bill. It's Barnacle Bill for seafood and much, much more.
Hope you left the car windows down. Gonna be a scorcher today.
We'll be fine, Grandpa. I'll turn the car on with the My Toyota Connect app to get the aircon running.
Oh, you can do that, can you?
There are so many reasons to choose Toyota, like connected services with the My Toyota Connect app. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
You and me, baby.
Fees and limitations apply. Visit toyota.com.au/connected for full T's and C's.
I've been brewing for days now, and I've brought some friends with me.
Get a heads up from danger. Download the Alert SA app for alerts about floods, fires and other dangers near you.
J in BJ Energy stands for Benjamin Jack, the director, and the energy, well, that stands for savings. BJ Energy specialise in saving their clients money by harnessing the power of the sun. So book a tailored consultation with a genuine company you can trust. And remember, if they wouldn't put it on their own roof, they certainly won't put it on yours. BJ Energy only use quality materials and brands like Solar Edge. For a free, no-obligation quote, visit bjenergy.au.
The latest local, national and international news for South Australia. This is 5AA News. Always Adelaide.
Partly cloudy tonight, down to 16. Sunny tomorrow, 26. With the 8 o'clock news, I'm Mel Usher. The Prime Minister has spoken to some of the families of the remaining Bali 9 members who are now on home soil. More from Zach De Silva.
After nearly 20 years in an Indonesian jail, the last 5 members of the Bali 9 say they're relieved to be back in Australia. The Prime Minister negotiated the drug smugglers' release with his Indonesian counterpart, but insists he made no concessions to bring the group home. Anthony Albanese has spoken with the men's families now they've been released.
They are grateful that their sons have been able to return home.
Opposition leader Peter Dutton says the case is a reminder of the risks of drug smuggling.
You can make a decision which can result in 20 years of your life being taken away.
The 5 men are now free to live in the Australian community and say they're looking forward to rebuilding their lives.
Health authorities in Fiji say they're waiting for test results to determine how 7 travellers fell ill at a resort on the Coral Coast. 4 Australians were among those who were hospitalised after drinking cocktails at the hotel bar. 2 are now on their way home. The group is suspected of having suffered methanol poisoning. But Fiji's Deputy Prime Minister Viam Gavoka says that would be extreme and further investigation is needed.
We'd like to wait for the result of the test. But I, as an ex-hotelier, that would be really in the extreme. It's something that we don't believe is possible in Fiji.
SA Police have won a huge pay rise. Police Minister Dan Cregan says it's the biggest in 30 years.
The most significant pay deal in a generation designed to retain the very best officers and ensure that we're recruiting the very best officers. The percentage increases across the pay scale are significant.
Salaries will increase up to 17.9% depending on rank and increment over the next 12 months. The Coalition claims it was not properly consulted about an overhaul of the Reserve Bank's leadership. The current board is being split in 2. One group will set the official cash rate, the other will run the RBA's day-to-day operations. The opposition wanted the existing board to continue on the interest rate setting body. Shadow Treasurer Angus Taylor says Labor didn't listen to his suggestions.
Jim Chalmers' version of consultation is talking to himself in the mirror. We have given Jim Chalmers a list of names from the beginning, which is the current board. He wasn't interested in those names, and so he wasn't interested in consultation.
Australians are being urged to help where they can as many face a continued struggle with meeting the cost of living. The Smith family is hoping its annual Christmas appeal will raise $5 million to help students access learning and mentoring programs. Chief Executive Doug Taylor says the support is desperately needed.
This is the 3rd Christmas in a row where families are experiencing cost of living pressures and low-income families are having to make impossible choices between paying for rent, for groceries and essential school items.
Now turning to 5AA sport, and Australia dominated in a rain-interrupted 3rd day of the 3rd test against India in Brisbane. In the end, stumps was declared due to bad light. India 4 for 51 in reply to Australia's first innings total of 445. Well, it's draft night in the AFLW. Both our local teams have made their first selections. The Crows have picked up 18-year-old India Rashid. She's the daughter of Leighton Hewitt's former tennis coach, Roger Rashid. Port has secured Lily Patterson from Swan Districts. As expected, Collingwood selected Ash Centra from the Gippsland Power as pick 1. Well, Port continued their pre-season training today. Rory Atkins says the heat makes it a tough workout.
No matter where you are, everyone's training hard now. So it was solid today, given the heat. Goldie throws up its different challenges with the humidity and stuff. But yeah, we're all training really hard at the minute.
Now the 5AA forecast, partly cloudy tonight down to 16, sunny for your Tuesday 26, Wednesday sunny 30, Thursday sunny 33. Right now it's 23 degrees. More news as it happens on 5AA.
And Mel, you love your music, I know, right?
Yeah, I do.
If there was a band that you could bring back, and it could be that they've just split up, or they could be, all gone to better places.
The big soundstage in the sky.
The rock and roll heaven, as they like to call it, right?
Yeah.
What band would you bring back?
The Doors.
The Doors? That's an easy one. Think of something else.
Oh, oh, geez. There's so many.
Yeah.
There's so many.
I know. That's what I'm asking.
Well, that have split up. Well, I'd like the Spice Girls back, but I'd like the original 5.
Right.
And they don't seem to be able to come to an agreement.
No.
It wasn't the same once Ginger Spice left.
Yeah. I suppose ABBA, you'd have to put ABBA on the list, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I suppose you would. Yeah. But I'd like to see them kind of how they were in their prime. So maybe I should go to London and see the avatars on stage.
Maybe.
Maybe not. I don't think so.
But it's hard.
What about you?
Well, I'm one of these people who think when they've had their day, they've had their day, and it's no good to go back because you're just romanticising.
Well, you're the one that brought up the question.
Yeah, I know, but I thought you'd be more likely to answer it than anybody I know, because of just your the way you think. I guess when it comes to these artists, you're very attached to it. But I forget, like with artists come to town, and somebody's 95, and they're getting up on stage. And you think, no, it's not that same person who released that song, and I'd rather hold on to that memory of who they were and the sound, that moment, than try and relive it and be disappointed because they're not getting the notes.
Yes, and, that's a great thing about YouTube these days, is if people are still going and they're still flogging a dead horse, basically, like Phil Collins was, unfortunately,
Which
not
is
well.
Really sad.
It is really sad, but he shouldn't be touring. He shouldn't have been touring for maybe the last 10 years. He really shouldn't have been touring. Well, maybe.
Yeah.
But Phil Collins came to Adelaide and I'd never seen him, and I was thinking, I really want to see Phil Collins, but what I was seeing online was really sad, and it wasn't anywhere near what he was in his heyday.
No.
So in the end, I didn't go. And a week later, the lead singer from Supertramp came, Roger Hodgson. And I'd seen again, I went online, had a look at some videos, and he sounded just like he could still hit the notes. When he did Dreamer, it still sounded like the record. Right. I went along to that, and that was brilliant. But you got to kind of, I don't know, you got to do your homework a bit.
Darren sent me a text saying Queen.
Oh, well, yeah.
Can you imagine that?
Yeah. Or the Beatles, even. I mean, let's go all the way to the top.
Yeah.
Bring the Beatles back?
Yeah, but the crazy thing is we're having this conversation and the Rolling Stones are still around.
I know, but they have lost, obviously, they have lost 2 members along the way.
Yeah, they have, but they're, fundamentally, it's still Mick Jagger and Keith Richards up the front.
Yes, and as long as you got Mick and Keith, then you're okay.
Well, yeah, and that's another thing too. When bands make a comeback, for example, the Animals, the Animals aren't the Animals without Eric Burdon.
Totally.
And so I just
we
find
had
it
the Animals tour. Yes, we had the Animals tour. They were here at the Gov, I think, earlier this year.
Yeah,
and Eric Burdon was here earlier this year at the Gov, but not at the same time.
Not at the same time.
It's crazy.
It is, and if you're going to do it, it's you just got to have it's got to be original everything or nothing at all.
Well, I was actually, this came up on my show on Saturday. We're talking about In Excess.
Yeah.
And I said that really, I think In Excess should have called it a day in 1997 when Michael Hutchence died.
100%. 100%.
It kind of, the legacy gets ruined and the band it just sort of limps along. They'd already reached the giddy heights of, superstardom.
Yeah.
They were on the way down. What more could they do, really? And the lead singer is such a huge part of a band. And you take that out. It very rarely works once you take the lead singer out.
And exception to that rule, AC/DC.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Akadaka, it works. But there's a lot. I mean, Spandau Ballet a few years ago, they've had a very tumultuous relationship with their lead singer, Tony Hadley, over the years, and they did get back together, did a massive world tour, cashed in, and then they sort of split up again. And they got this young guy who was, I think, in his 30s, and now all the band members are in their 50s. This guy was not even alive when their biggest album was released in the 80s,
Yeah.
And they drafted him in and said, oh, he's a great singer. Doesn't matter. He wasn't there then. He's not Tony Hadley. He's not part of Spandau Ballet. He's a ring-in, and I don't want to see a ring-in.
Yeah, not part of that history.
No.
And the fans know that. Hey, I got a message from Caesar regarding Peter's call just before the news. Peter going to just do nothing and go to Glenelg. How is that different to any other day?
You know what? Actually,
why are people so unkind?
This reminds me, I don't know why, but I saw something today that was quite alarming. I wasn't at Glenelg, I was at Norwood. And you know how they talk about heat-stressed trees?
Yeah.
Well, I got in my car, I was just about to pull out into the traffic, and as I was pulling out, I looked up and I saw a huge limb fall off a tree in the middle of the parade and fall onto the road. And luckily, there was no car there at the time.
Very lucky.
It was quite a big limb, and they would have had to get a few people in to move it. I was continuing to do what I was doing, and I drove off. But I was just like, oh my goodness, if I'd have pulled out, you know, the sliding doors thing, if I'd have pulled out 5 seconds, 10 seconds earlier, and if I'd have decided that I want to do a U-turn up here and I was there, I don't know what would have happened, you know?
What's the difference between a limb and a branch?
And a bough.
Yeah, well, forget the bough, but the bow's obvious, but the limb, the branch?
No, well, I don't know. I think a limb is smaller than, is a limb smaller than a branch?
Well, it depends on how big the branch is. Depends on how big the limb is.
Well, this was quite a big chunk too. This was sort of like, I literally saw it peel away. It kind of peeled away from the main trunk. And I was just, it was almost like it happened in slow motion. Because I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And it's the second time I've seen that happen.
Yeah.
And I'll just, you know, please be careful around trees when it's hot weather.
Well, you've got to be careful, full stop. You never camp or park your car under a gum tree.
No. But the amount of people that do park under trees.
Yeah, I know. Well, you think shade.
Yeah.
But I there's certain roads I hate going on, especially up in the Adelaide Hills, because you look at all these gum trees which are hanging above you, and you're just waiting for one to come through the windscreen.
And that's what happened to me a few years ago. As I was driving along, and I was looking at these trees near me on a certain road, and they were swaying a bit in the wind, and I thought, oh, gee, they look. Hope not one comes down. And literally, as I thought that, one came down.
Really?
Yeah, and that's when I was driving along. Luckily, no one was behind me, and I managed to kind of with my car, I kind of managed to headbutt the sort of branch bough thing as it came down, but it was only a very light one. But today was quite a heavy one. It could have been very, very nasty if someone was underneath. So please be careful with trees.
All right, Ian from Prospect rang. Ian, apparently having a light shower through Prospect. Not sure if similar elsewhere in the state currently. There might be a bit of rain.
We're down to 22 degrees.
Are we really? That's
nice.
Well, that's good. That's good. But it says sunny for tomorrow. We still have a chance of a thunderstorm, I think, tonight. So that might be the reason why there's a bit of rain in Prospect.
Oh, no, not a thunderstorm.
Yeah, I know.
I like them, but I don't like the humidity.
I know what you're saying.
I love the thunder and I love the lightning, but
Here's a Jackson Brown song.
Yeah?
Yeah, you love the thunder, you love the lightning.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Yeah, that's a Jackson Brown song.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
There we go.
We're quoting songs that we didn't even know it. Well, I didn't even know it. I didn't know
Jackson Brown.
You knew it.
Yeah.
Sorry, when you say Jackson Brown, I just think of Running on Empty.
Of course you do. Thank you very much, Mel.
Thanks.
This is 5AA Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer.
40 minutes after 8 here on 3095 Adelaide's 5AA. Get on the phones, be interactive. Here till 11:30 tonight. It's Andrew Reimer of the chair. Tom is standing by to take your call. Give him a ring. He'll get your details, give you a call back, and we can help you get interactive and find out what's on your mind. If you are out and about on the roads at the moment, do take care. If there's a bit of rain, it might mean that the roads are a little bit slippery. Roger is at a beautiful part of the world, down there at Wollonga. G'day, Roger.
Yeah, g'day. I thought I'd just throw my 2 bobs worth about the limbs and branches and trunks and whatnot.
Yeah.
There's a bit of an old joke amongst the bus drivers. If they see some branches that need trimming that are hanging over and may damage the bus, you have to call the local council and ask for the branch manager. You have to be careful because it may be a trunk call. And ask for the branch manager. I think her name is Teresa Green.
Teresa Green, yes. You, I'm trying to think of something. I can think of something, but it's more corny than you've come up with. But so I won't enter into the conversation to do with the trees and all the rest of it. How long have you been driving buses for, Roger?
Oh, about 17 and a half years now.
Yeah?
it's normally at that point where the coordinator behind the desk will say, just get off the radio, guys, and keep it for work purposes. But it's a bit of a running joke when someone thinks a branch needs trimmed back or something.
Yeah, but
it's all good fun.
It is all good fun, no doubt about that.
Yes.
All right, Roger, thank you very much for that.
Thanks.
Good on you.
See you, mate.
All right, talk soon. 8223 0000 is the number to ring. And, well, there's no branch manager here tonight. There's just Tom, the producer, me, the announcer, and looking forward to being interactive with you as well. Now, we do have extreme fire danger forecast for the mid-north, the Mount Lofty Ranges, the York Peninsula, Murray Lands, upper southeast and lower southeast. Extreme fire dangers are forecast for the remainder of today, combined with gusty north to northwesterly winds ahead of a west to southwesterly change. And there is a chance of a dry thunderstorm ahead of that change, but we'll wait and see. Rex is at... hang on, we've got to get this system. When it works, it wants to work, and when it doesn't, it doesn't. Here we go. We got Rex on the line. You there, Rex?
Hello, Andrew.
Hello.
You were fumbling around. What was going on there?
Oh, we got this. I've got a screen. And picture a computer screen, right? And you've got the whole lot of little windows, which has got areas for talkback callers. And you've got to take one from one particular part of the screen and place it in the area where it goes on air. But it doesn't always move to that area. It wants to stay on hold. And so you grab it, you move it down, it doesn't want to play, you try again, it doesn't want to play, do it again, it eventually works. I usually get it the third time lucky. But it's frustrating because I can be going fine all night, and then it just, out of the blue, just has a mind of its own and starts doing what it wants to do.
Modern technology. World's best practice, that is. World's best practice.
Well, I'm just trying to think what we used to do. It used to be a lot more simpler back in the days when I first started doing talkback, back in the 90s. But, yeah, anyway. What's on your mind, Rex?
Just a little observation.
Yeah?
We take blokes like Ben Robert-Smith.
Yeah.
And the like, and we hang them out to dry. We treat them like pariahs. And yet we welcome drug dealers, convicted drug dealers, back here and make heroes out of them.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure anybody's making a hero out of them, and nor should they either. But I did get a message earlier on, somebody suggesting that some of these, they've been brought back to Australia. We don't know what deal has been done. I believe there's some sort of... The Prime Minister is denying a deal has been done, but let's face it, politicians don't do anything for nothing. There's always a deal. And I get the feeling that it'll be somehow reciprocal rights that now that they've given us some of their prisoners, if Indonesians, which are in some of our prisons, want to go back to Indonesia, and why they would want to leave our prisons to go back to Indonesia is anybody's guess.
It might tie in with some votes somewhere in inner Sydney or out of Sydney.
Well, who's going to vote for a Prime Minister just because he brought some bloody drug smugglers back to Australia?
I don't know, Andrew. I've got no idea anymore what this country's going to do.
Oh, if that's where we've come to, where a Prime Minister does that so he can get votes, Australia has become a fairly scary place.
Mate, we're up the proverbial creek in a barbed wire canoe fishing for tadpoles, mate.
Yeah.
We really are. I hope I'm wrong.
Well, I hope you're wrong too. I really hope you're wrong, but But no, where I was going with that too, by the way, is apparently some of them are married and have children. So they'll...
What about what the drugs do to other kids?
Yeah, you would have heard me at the beginning of the program.
Yeah, I did. I heard you, and I know people that have been...
Yeah.
Have lost children.
Yeah, I do too.
I have no empathy whatsoever. You deal drugs, that's it.
Well, see, I can't believe anybody has empathy for these people because they were dealing in death. They were taking a punt to try and, make a lot of money very easily, but it was going to be to the detriment of other human beings. And how can anybody How can nobody can justify that?
No.
Not in my opinion.
No. If they're going to bring them back, they should have snuck them in the back door, said nothing, and chucked them in a jail somewhere in the outback and just forgot about them. Look, zero tolerance, and that's bloody it.
Yeah, I'm really disappointed. I'm really disappointed. They took the chances, and they were prepared to take those chances because they thought they were going to get rich if they didn't get caught. The thing is, they got caught.
And they were quite willing to hang tens of thousands or hundreds of probably not innocent kids. I mean, if you take drugs, you're not innocent anyway, but it's a weakness.
Well, you can be just stupid, can't you?
Well, these dealers just take advantage of it.
Well, they do. They do. But there's so many victims when it comes to drugs, full stop. There's, the victims, the drugs, the drug person who becomes drug addicted themselves. Then there's their family, the extended family, their partners, etc. If they have children, their children. Then there's the crime aspect where somebody who is addicted to a drug, they will do anything to get money, they'll rob somebody, they'll murder somebody, they'll do anything they need to do to get hold of their fix. And what about those victims? What about their second chance? They don't get a second chance like these people are getting.
That's dead right, they don't. That's dead right, they don't. Oh, well, there you go. That's my little bit for the night.
And I appreciate your little bit for the night. I've got a message here. This is from Leighton in Tokyo. A limb branch or bough is an oversized twig. Your last caller was barking up the wrong tree. Boom, boom. All right.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you very much for that. Okay. 8223 0000, the number to ring. You can text 0448 08 1395. Angelo says, how about Kiss Band? Only two original of the last tour. Elaine says, hi, Andrew, an electric bike. Tut, tut. Where's the exercise in that? Laugh out loud. Well, you'd be surprised, but I've had a mountain bike for years. And because, long story short, it's just hard to get it used, and then I haven't used it for a while. It's been out in the weather, so I've got to get it all fixed up and all the rest of it. So all a little bit too hard. So with this electric bike, at least I'm back out exercising again, which is fantastic. Elaine goes on to say, the Bali Five, I have no words. I would hate to be their families. They must have been through hell, but as you said, what about all the families affected by people such as these Bali Five, whom we, the taxpayers, paid to bring home, who are now free to ruin many more lives? Sorry, I too believe in second chances, and if these guys were to be given a second chance, it should never have been funded by taxpayers. Personally, I say, let them rot in Bali. They knew the risks. Cheers, Elaine. Elaine, thank you for your message as well. The text line's 0448 08 1395. Gabrielle says, Peter, how did you go with your confusion? Another text, can you ask Peter why he has to move from Black Forest? Those, all right. Yeah, they're just some of the text, and the number to be interactive is 8223 0000.
See movies how they should be seen. Hear movies how they should be heard. All on the big screen with Quake Sound at Wallace. And now you can see them for less and enjoy candy bar discounts and other special member offers and freebies. Simply become a My Wallace member today. It's free, it's easy, and it's full of benefits. Go to wallace.com.au and click on Join My Wallace today. Wallace Mitcham, Mount Barker, Noarlunga and the Piccadilly. South Australia's home of big screen magic and entertainment.
Rollerco would never boast about how good they are at fixing sliding doors and windows. So I'll do it for them. For nearly 40 years, Rollerco have been making and fixing all sorts of sliding doors and windows. They seriously know everything there is to know. And if by some outrageous chance they don't have the parts you need, they'll do their very best to find a solution. Rollerco.com.au. They'll get you rolling. Rollerco.com.au. govita.com.au.
Go Vita, your local health food shops. Over 30 years health and wellness experience and over 300 natural health practitioners specialising in you.
Hi, I'm Lee from Go Vita Tanunda. For those moments when life gets a little too hectic, try NutriVital Premium Stress and Anxiety. 30 tabs, save 40%, now $19.95. Always read the label and follow the directions for use.
Go Vita, Colonnades, Fairview Green, Marion, Mount Barker, Monopara, Semaphore and Tanunda.
Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring a vision to life with AI-powered Co-Creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we built one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PC is powered by Snapdragon, the fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
Introducing the It's 8 a.m. and I'm already sweating Macca's Run. Featuring the new toffee nut flavoured iced latte, part of the summer drinks range. So, Macca's Run? Available for a limited time.
Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 60% off stand-up paddleboards. Pay less to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
There's naughty or nice, stunning and stylish, or tasty and tasteful. Merry Christmas, folks. I'm Brett Charlesworth, and they're just three of the eye-popping Christmas gifts we make for you at Charlesworth Nuts. They're all overflowing with our amazing nuts and chocolates and made with great pride by our talented South Aussie team. With 100 different gift boxes, packs and hampers, there is literally something for everyone. You simply can't go wrong. 11 family-owned stores or shop online. Why Charlesworth? Because fresh nuts taste better.
Snooze members save up to 40% off. Save up to 40% off mattresses and up to 40% off bed frames. Hurry, the Snooze member event ends Sunday. Exclusions, T's and C's apply.
What a little snooze can do.
Now, let's see what's in the swear jar at Buy Urban Bathrooms and Kitchens.
Wait, that's a cookie jar.
Busted. My mistake. Let's see. Here it is. Here's one from Renette, an interior designer at Buy Urban for over 20 years. Renette swears to ensure your dream bathroom becomes a wonderful reality. For a team that swears to deliver on quality and service, see Buy Urban Bathrooms and Kitchens, Adelaide's home renovation experts. Wouldn't mind a cookie.
This is 5AA Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer.
Andrew Reimer taking you through to 11:30 tonight. Got another text that says, in reference, Barley 9, nobody force feeds drugs to anyone. People choose to buy and use them. I am very happy they are free now. Marion says, hi Andrew, what a blessing to have cool air again. Talking about bands, whatever became of ELO, please? Well, they split up, didn't they? They split up. Now, Maria, Nicholas, answer your phones. Tom's trying to ring you. Di, been trying to ring you, but you're not answering your phone, so get on your phones. Heather's at Pennington. Hi, Heather.
Hello, Andrew.
Hello. How are you going, all right?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Yeah. Well, what's going on? What's going on?
Oh, no, it's just, yeah.
No,
anyway.
Talk to me. What's
no,
up?
no, I don't want the world to know.
Okay.
Okay, then. Yeah. Now, you know the Sheng Li or whatever her name was, that reporter, she was Chinese. She was freed after how long? Do you know?
Not off the top of my head, no. I can't remember.
And also...
Actually, it was about a year, wasn't it? 19 months or something like that? I'm just thinking.
Yes, it was something. It was a fair while.
Yeah, it was a fair while.
And that's just because she didn't abide by their communist thing.
Well, she was critical. She was critical of the communist regime.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, gee, she was... Oh, my goodness me, I wouldn't have even attempted that. But, she was doing the reporting.
Well, the thing is, got to, because if you don't stand up to tyranny, okay, it may not be you that pick it on this time, but you can rest assured they will one day.
Yeah,
and who's going to be standing up for you? Nobody.
Exactly. But, you want to get your running shoes on and get out of there. You don't do that.
Yeah.
But anyhow, Andrew, so where do you, your electric bike,
mm-hmm.
When you put it on the charger,
mm-hmm.
Do you watch it? You don't go out because there's a lot of them that don't they?
Yeah, I checked
burn
it.
The houses?
I checked it with the company. I asked the question if there's been any history with this particular brand of that happening. They said no. That said, I charged it for the first time today, and you charge it for 4 hours, and I was next to it the whole 4 hours.
Yeah, and I'd be next to it too, because a lot of people put them in their garage.
Yeah.
And then, bang, and the whole bloody house goes, you know?
Kapow.
Yeah, exactly. The reason why Peter from Black Forest moved to Melbourne is because I think it was a church group that he's housing, I'm not sure, but a lot cheaper than what he was paying. And also, I'm not sure if he had upstairs and he had to walk up, carry the walker up there. I'm not sure about the whole thing.
I'm not sure either.
Yeah. Now, I had something planned to do, but now I've jumped in early. And
Why? What's going on?
I can't really remember. Hang on, anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, gee, now I can't come back on either.
No.
Look, now, all the people that have gone, you know, like, it's really sad. Brian Bennett, Gordon, Ken Dickin, Nancy Wickham. Now, Graham Guy, was he the one that got the Walkleys Award?
No.
When who was that was standing outside of his house and doing the broadcast?
That was an ABC presenter.
I thought it was Graham Guy and his house burnt down in front of him.
No, that wasn't Graham Guy. It was...
Not Ray Hadley.
No, it wasn't Ray Hadley. He died just the other day. I'm trying to think of his name. Oh, God, he was around. He was in media for a long time. Isn't it funny how soon... I hope you don't forget me as quickly as I forget some of these other people. Gee whiz.
Oh, no. No. What about Keith Lalou to do with the... What do you call it? The museum or something. He's actually got... at the Birkenhead Hotel, just on the rise where you park your car... There's an anchor, and it's got his name on it.
Right.
To do with the ship. Yes.
Yeah.
Now, Peter Godfrey used to listen to this Trains Peter. Now, this Trains Peter, we didn't know who he was, and a family member rang the station to say that Peter somebody, well, Dave Waterman didn't know who that was, and he didn't put it over, but the fact was, we only knew him as Trains Peter.
Trains Peter.
So we didn't know his last name.
No. I'm sure he used to ring me from time to time over the years too.
Yes.
Hey, Mel just sent me a message. Murray Nickel.
Murray Nickel. That was
Nickel.
it.
That's it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And you know what? He just sort of said, right, a house can be redone, you know, like rebuilt, you know. And he's standing out there. That's it. Oh, my goodness. Thank you to Mel.
You know, it's funny. Things are a little bit quiet being a Monday night, people going on holidays and all the rest of it. But you know, the people are listening because all of a sudden you ask a question like that, and the next thing you know, all these messages are coming flying in from various sources, you know, saying Murray Nickel, Murray Nickel, Murray Nickel. So thanks to everybody.
Yeah, it was him. And then we had Fiona from the Norwood Bowls with Dave Howard, and there's Brian Bennett there. Oh, my goodness me. It was just so beautiful. You know, I loved Ken Dickin, and then with Nancy Wickham, and then along came Feldoff. What was her name? Sonia Feldoff?
Sonia Feldoff, yep.
Now, that was when I won a prize to see... goodness me. Jimmy... 24 Hours from Tulsa, you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. No, it's not Jimmy. It's Gene Pitney.
Gene Pitney, that's it. Yeah. Anyway, and I got a front row seat. It was absolutely, oh my God, he was just like a little boy.
Yeah, Ray Hadley is still alive. He just retired.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, right, and then we had Ted from Clemzig, Keith Lalou, you know, all these people that
Bob Francis?
Bob Francis and Brian Bennett. Yes. It's almost like, it's so sad. Well, we're not going to last forever.
No, we're not.
But the thing of the story is, here's this dear old lady, which I loved and Mum loved, Mary Mardrossan. She's still going.
Yes,
And-
I heard.
And she's still kicking along, and unbelievable.
Hey, what about? Do you remember Gertie?
Gertie and Scottish Mary. Yes.
Yeah, that's right. But
And
remember
now-
Gertie?
now-
And
yeah,
who was the lady? Who was the lady who used to ring me up? Lorna. Lorna used to ring me up in the middle of the night.
Yes,
and she would tell all these stories about the fuzzy wuzzy angels and all this sort of stuff.
Oh, I loved that.
And she
loved it.
She would go on and on and on and on and on and on and on. And you know what I used to do? Because it was midnight to dawns when she'd ring me, right? I knew she would just talk and talk and talk and not take a breath. So what I used to do, right? Don't tell anybody I told you
Go and get
this.
a coffee.
No, well, I did more than that. All right, she'd start off, right, and then she'd just start going off on one of her tangents, and so I'd turn off I'd go, and then I'd turn off my microphone, I'd go, walk down the hallway, I'd go to the bathroom, do what I needed to do, and then I'd go make myself a cup of tea or a cup of coffee.
Are you serious?
I'm serious, and I could be gone for, probably
half an hour.
not half an hour, but 8 minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
I'd get back. She hasn't taken a breath. I'd turn on the microphone and go, and she never knew that I'd been away.
Well,
I did that with a few. I did that with a few of the callers. Yeah.
And Frank the busker, now down at Glenelg, I wondered if ever...
He hates me. He hates me.
What do you mean?
He hates me. Because I told him he didn't sound like Elvis. He rang up and he thought he sounded like Elvis. And I said, you don't sound anything like Elvis at all. And he hated me after that.
Well, you know what? I feel a bit sad for him. I don't know if he ever made a comment about the people that voted, but people really got into him big time and said, you don't vote, you don't ever say, and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, he would have hated me for that too. He would have hated me for that as well.
I don't know if his wife went to England and took a boy with him. I'm not sure. Something happened, and it was really sad. And I don't know. It's really Brian Bennett died the day after my friend Raymond died, and and it was really really sad. So the 5th and the 6th, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Joe says thank you to the lady who didn't mention my name for people passing away. All right. Leighton says hello from Tokyo.
Hello, Leighton.
Yeah, here we go. All right, Heather.
Yeah, I just thought I'd come in there.
Yeah.
For a while there. Catch up. I haven't, buddy. I got a whole lot of problems with my health and stuff
I'm sorry to hear that, Heather.
Yeah, no, that's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's just, anyway.
Well, you get better if you can you?
Oh, no, it hasn't even started yet. Don't worry about that. I'm actually thinking I'm going to leave it how it is because I don't think I'll be around. I'm not going to go through all this radiotherapy and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yep,
no, it's just a basal cell carcinoma.
Yep.
And it's like, and the first one was really good because all they had to do was cut off my nostril, take it in the pan and jet it check, and then they you know how they take out all your fat? They actually took some out and out of my cheek and put that, I think I told you, and put that where my nostril is. So built a nostril up, and you know where the crack is, where the crease is, from your nose down to your lips.
Yep.
It was good because that's how they did it. But this other one's happening on the other side now, and it's really pissing me off. And do you know, it's like all these tentacles sticking out.
Oh, really?
It hasn't started yet, but I can feel it, and I've had it the first time, so I know exactly what's coming. And it's like little silver, sharp little sticks sticking out, and it's like steel. It's like steel. And when you go to wash your face with your hand, your fingers will bleed because it's so sharp. And I had 13 lots of radiotherapy and everything like that. But this time here, I'm just hoping that nothing happens and I can just let it go, and maybe I won't. I might be able to go before. I don't know, Andrew. It's terrible. Yeah.
It's growing old. There's a price of pain. There's a problem. We were talking about skin cancers earlier on. And being
I know, melanoma.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I was talking to funnily enough, I was talking to Mel about melanoma.
Well, we've had a big thing on about that.
Yeah.
It's going on in the radio, TV, everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm not very happy about the whole show, but, you know, it's just, I think, personally, I think it's like mushrooms. You know how they have spores?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, I had them out the back of my yard, and they had a big snake, and they used to have rats and stuff through the snake, you know, and the birds or whatever. And the man next door had all these birds. And this snake was very smart and actually dug a bloody hole underneath and got a couple of his birds. Really? All you could see the remainder was the feathers. And these were very pricey birds. And anyway, so this, it was, and this snake must have come from overseas or somewhere. And what happened was...
Why, because it had spoken a different language? Or history a different language?
I know you've got to go.
I know, but the ticking's back. The ticking's back.
Oh, well, just want to finish this. So what happened was all these horrible orange and black striped mushrooms started growing because obviously the snake had come from overseas or somewhere, and I reckon they were death cat. Anyway, so what I did was I got a bucket and I all around it with the spores, and I put everywhere they were, I took it all out and dumped it in the green bin. Beautiful. And you know what? Never had a problem of these mushrooms coming up. Because if the cats were down there doing their little business...
that tick tapping is all right. Thank you very much. All right, back with more in just a moment. 8223 0000, the number to call.
Well, it's that time of the year. Merry Christmas to everyone and a Happy New Year. Let's hope it's a ripper for you in 2025. Enjoy your family, stay healthy and happy. All the things like drink responsibly, hope you catch plenty of fish, whatnot, and you'll be hearing us again in 2025. Timmy and Rowie wishing you a Merry Christmas.
Why? Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring a vision to life with AI-powered Co-Creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we build one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PC is powered by Snapdragon, the fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
Macca's new loose change menu is here. Get a 50-cent soft serve, $3.50 chicken and cheese, and frozen Fanta or Cokes from $1. OMG. Available 10:30am to midnight for a limited time at participating restaurants. Excludes McDelivery. Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 50% off a bumper selection of tents, gazebos and travel furniture. Pay last to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
There are many ways someone can hint they want a Puritap for Christmas. The obvious, I wish I had a Puritap. The subtle, ugh, our tap water tastes a bit strange. Or the visual cues, like a heavy carton of water sitting on the bench. However they hint, the secret is simple. If they don't have a Puritap, they probably want one. So this Christmas, give the voucher that gives pure water on tap all year round. Call Puritap now on 133 502.
Kangaroo Island. It's best enjoyed getting up close to nature. Escaping with friends. Enjoying the serenity and celebrating milestones. Together. Unpretentious, unexpected, untamed. Experience Kangaroo Island unfiltered. Book your self-drive getaway now at sealink.com.au.
G'day, it's Fitz. City Discount Tires. Get saving this month at City Discount Tires. When you buy 3 Wild Peak AT3W all-terrain tyres, you'll get the 4th tyre free. The perfect tyre for your next adventure. City Discount Tires are a proud multi-tyre and wheel brand retailer offering great service at great prices. Visit citydiscounttires.com.au to find your nearest store. City Discount Tires. We're driven by value.
City Discount Tires. This is 5AA Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer.
The number to ring to be interactive is 8223 0000. Maria, thank you very much for being patient. How are you tonight, all right?
Oh, good. How are you going this evening?
Yeah, good, thanks. Good.
I just rang up to say I was listening to your caller earlier in the evening about he was reading about what the Bureau were potentially looking at doing.
Vic was talking about it.
And I was like, okay, that's well and great, maybe later on down the track, but I mean, I'm from Brisbane, the Sunshine. Well, I wouldn't call it the Sunshine State at the moment, but anyway. And we rely on the Brisbane City Council SMS and emails for severe weather warnings. So, like, lately it's been the floods, it's been torrential thunderstorms. And the thing is, we receive SMSs when you subscribe to it, but the council relies on the Bureau to be able to provide that information. So it's a real good community setup that the City Council has, and I think Gold Coast Council also do it, but I think theirs might be weather zone.
Yeah.
But you take that away, and then how are locals who rely on the unpredictable weather that Queensland is experiencing at the moment and has been for a few years going to be able to get those updates quickly? And we get them very quickly. So within an hour, I'll know whether there's a supercell on its way. Like only 2 weeks ago, we had 200,000 lightning strikes in the city there.
Yeah.
But we knew within an hour and then half an hour and then 15 minutes that it was approaching. It was like, get out, get out,
100%.
keep your cars under cover.
Yeah.
But if the Bureau are going to make changes to that, how, at the palm of our hands, technology, but they're potentially talking about taking that away, and we're supposed to predict if there's a thunderstorm. Sure, I'll just go outside and go, yeah, sure,
well,
nothing.
it was literally, leaving us in the dark is what it's doing. But it's not just to do with thunderstorms. You think about bushfire and bushfire advices, for floods. But if you're, in the Adelaide Hills, for example, and there's a bushfire, you're part of the Mount Lofty Ranges area. You need to know, and the Bureau of Meteorology, the CFS, they need to be able to send out messages to warn of the dangers so people know to get the hell out of those areas.
Yeah, absolutely. And I have family members that actually live out at Lameroo who go through their bushfire training as a family every year. So they prepare for the bushfire season, and they rely on those potential updates.
Yeah.
And if they don't receive that and they're trapped with no way getting out, then what? Like, who's going to be responsible for that? Do we not learn from the past with bushfires or floods or extreme weather? And I just don't understand if this is the Bureau is by the government, and the government looks after it. Shouldn't they be looking after us? Is that not why we vote the government in?
Well, that's
look
part of
the community.
Well, it's part of the job. That's definitely, it's to keep us safe. They, to all intents and purposes, have a duty of care to look after our best interests and be there to represent us for our best interests as well. So, I mean, it would be irresponsible to take away the duties of the Bureau of Meteorology.
And it's not difficult if you're having, like I sign up to the SMSs.
Mm-hmm.
We can sign up to it, and it's just instantaneous. It'll be a database. I'm not an IT person, so I don't know. But surely it's not that difficult to send out the alerts to phones these days.
Mm-hmm. I would have thought so too. It's probably, what it is, if it is going ahead as what Vic was telling us, it'd be cost cutting. That's what it is, pure and simply cost cutting. They're looking at ways and means of just cutting the fat in various budgets, and that's one way of doing it.
It will make travel interesting as well. If you're travelling from whether interstate or overseas, Adelaide's going to be 40 degrees today, and then you get here and it's like...
We don't know. We don't know what it's going to be. We don't know. But, you bring up a good point. When it comes to travel, what about when it comes to airlines, knowing what the issues to do with fog, issues to do with storms and et cetera, where planes may need to be grounded? Yeah.
Yeah, well, I had that incident recently from Brisbane to Adelaide.
Yeah.
There was the two supercells were about to collide, and we were told at the airport that, hey, we're going to be grounded for a while. We don't know. Next minute, they boarded us and they said, no, we're going to sit here for 20 minutes. Next minute, we're taxiing on the runway. And then we're flying out. I'm thinking I'm going to New Zealand at this rate because I was watching the flight radar. But if the airlines and the airports don't get those updates, then we're at the mercy of Mother Nature. Not that we're not anyway in a in the plane anyway.
Yeah,
you don't want to mess around with that. But it just opens up a can of worms, doesn't it, for people's safety, transportation, anything.
It beggars belief that they're even having this discussion, that they're even considering this happening. Is really does, Maria.
It's mind-boggling. I knew that, we move forward, we've got to have advancement, but I just feel like we're going backwards. It's just like, I'm not comprehending it. I was like, listening to the call, I'm like, what? Was this for real? Actually, not.
No, it's for real. It's for real.
I mean, Friday the 13th was the other day, so it can't be a joke. Like,
no, Friday. You don't have jokes on Friday the 13th. You have bad luck, Maria.
I hope not. Well, here's another one, another quick topic if you've got time.
Yeah.
Queensland's introduced permanent 50-cent travel, which means less cars on the road. Brilliant for extreme weather. Love it. Don't have to worry about the car. Don't have to worry about car parking.
Yeah.
Get down to the Gold Coast, 50 cents. Thank you very much. Come back to Adelaide, peak hour, $4.60. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
How can we not subsidise? There's talk of too many cars being congested and the congestion tax. I think I may have heard along the lines that the government are looking at. I'm not sure.
Maria,
and I thought,
Maria, Adelaide is a different kettle of fish to the rest of the country. People are addicted to their cars. They won't leave their cars. You see how many people travel to work and home by themselves in their vehicles. They don't like share riding. They don't like anything like that. They don't like taking public transport. And they're trying to convince South Australians that, even with cheaper fares, I don't think would work. And another problem we have is safety, real concerns about safety on our public transport system.
That's a shame, isn't it? Because,
It is.
I mean, most states have problems with public. I'm not saying that there are certain lines that I have to get on that I won't name, that are both in Adelaide and Brisbane, that are not safe, but you just kind of, you have this, you keep aware, where you learn to sit on the train, kind of like what time not to catch the train. I'm not saying I enjoy public transport, but I'll do it because it's for 50 cents. I can't start the ignition of my car for that. I can't even start my car for 50 cents.
No, 100%.
I'm not going to bother.
Maria, I just got a message here from a couple of people on the news tonight. They're not going to man the Mount Lofty Tower on extreme fire weather days. What's the point of that? And, that's Wojo. Daryl says, did you know they are closing the Mount Lofty spotting towers on a hot day? It doesn't...
What's the actual...
Hey?
What the actual? This is for real. They're going to close the towers on a hot day.
But it's ludicrous. It's Maria, we could talk for hours about all the crazy stuff. Yeah, well, maybe. Hey, Maria, I've got to go because we're getting close to news.
Enjoy.
But thanks for calling. Call again, okay? All right.
Have a great evening.
Yeah, you too,
See
Maria.
you.
Thanks very much. Okay. 8223 0000 is the interactive number.
Catch 5AA each Thursday night from 6:30 as Adelaide United star midfielder Stephen Moore presents The World Game. It's the very latest in the world of football, thanks to Football SA, bringing South Australian communities together.
With a Westpac.
Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring the vision to life with AI-powered Co-Creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we built one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PC is powered by Snapdragon, the fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
Introducing the It's 8 a.m. and I'm already sweating Macca's Run. Featuring the new toffee nut flavoured iced latte, part of the summer drinks range. So, Macca's Run? Available for a limited time.
Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 20% off a bumper selection of summer sandals. Pay less to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
There's naughty or nice, stunning and stylish, or tasty and tasteful. Merry Christmas, folks. I'm Brett Charlesworth, and they're just three of the eye-popping Christmas gifts we make for you at Charlesworth Nuts. They're all overflowing with our amazing nuts and chocolates and made with great pride by our talented South Aussie team. With 100 different gift boxes, packs and hampers, there is literally something for everyone. You simply can't go wrong. 11 family-owned stores or shop online. Why Charlesworth? Because fresh nuts taste better.
Hope you left the car windows down. Gonna be a scorcher today.
We'll be fine, Grandpa. I'll turn the car on with the My Toyota Connect app to get the aircon running.
Oh, you can do that, can you?
There are so many reasons to choose Toyota, like connected services with the My Toyota Connect app. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
You and me, baby.
Fees and limitations apply. Visit toyota.com.au/connected for full T's and C's.
Windscreens, home of the Big Red Koala. We're a 50-year-old family-owned business that is now an RAA-approved repairer. So for chip repairs, supply and fit windscreens, tinting and ADAS calibration, make sure you tell your insurer or fleet manager you want Complete Windscreens on the job. For emergency glass repairs, contact Complete Windscreens for the best price, quality and same-day service. CompleteWindscreens.com.au, 220 Main North Road, Prospect, home of the Big Red Koala.
Timmy and I are at a local restaurant who have invested in the magnificently sleek and reliable Vulcan doors. Rowie, could you step outside for a moment, please?
Oh, why is it always me outside?
Thank you. Vulcan doors offer automatic pedestrian doors as well as highly secure industrial roller doors and shutters.
Oi, Timmy!
So keep out the heat as well as the pests that come with it.
Turbo, when are you going to let me back in?
Vulcan doors.
Timmy!
Separate yourself from the rest, literally.
Oi!
This is 5AA Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer.
All the latest in 5AA news coming up next with Melash, and then we've got open line talkback right up until 11:30 tonight. Darryl sent me in a text saying registering over 4,000 rideshare, congestion, bus running empty. Peter's given the lotto results for tonight. Thank you very much, Peter. I'll read them out after the news. We've got a couple of other messages as well. Helen says, you can't do that to me, Heather. Thank you, Helen. Another message, I reckon the police 18% bonus is coming from phone camera fines. Yeah, well, there's a lot of money going into their resources, from fines. There's no doubt about that. Christine says, I also miss the older callers, so also treasure the regulars now. That's a very good point you're making as well. And Joe says, that wasn't clicking, Andrew. That was the Australian cricket team batting on Sunday. Good on you. 8223 0000 is my number. Text me 0448 08 13 95.
Hi, Sam Tugwell here. Merry Christmas to you and all our 5AA listeners. We've absolutely loved sharing the past year with you. What's the best thing about Christmas? Well, I reckon it's spending time with friends and family. For mine, that's where I'd start. But let's be honest, is there anything better than getting the entire family together in the backyard for that annual backyard cricket match? I don't think you can top that. But just one word of advice quickly. If you can avoid it, please, just don't bounce out Nana this year. Been there, done that. You might not get a slice of her famous Christmas cake at lunchtime. That's all I'm saying. Whatever you're doing this Christmas, hope it's a magical one, and we'll see you again in 2025.
What are you? Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring a vision to life with AI-powered Co-Creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we built one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PC is powered by Snapdragon, the fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
The stuck in traffic but dreaming about Waikiki Macca's Run, featuring the new Hawaiian burger range and pineapple sundae. So, Macca's Run? Available after 10:30am for a limited time at participating restaurants.
Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 60% off stand-up paddleboards. Pay less to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
There's hot chili cashews, smoked almonds and delicious spicy peanuts. Merry Christmas, folks. I'm Brett Charlesworth, and they're just 3 of the tantalising products we cook hot and fresh for you in every one of our Charlesworth Nuts stores. There's salted and unsalted nuts, there's spicy, hot chili and smokehouse flavoured, plus our range of designer mixes exclusive to Charlesworth's. Just follow the seductive aroma of freshly cooked nuts to one of our 11 family-owned stores or shop online. Why Charlesworth? because fresh nuts taste better.
Early season has come to Adelaide Hills MG in Bridgewater. With every MG purchase in December, you'll score a $1,000 Visa gift card. That's a handy gift under the Christmas tree. Adelaide Hills MG has over 50 cars in stock and ready to go. We're just a short trip up the freeway in stunning Bridgewater, great deals and a $1,000 gift card. That's hard to beat. Ends December 31st, T's and C's apply. Get city prices and genuine country service at Adelaide Hills MG, Mount Barker Road, Bridgewater.
Dad always...
The news and information that matters. This is 5AA News. Always Adelaide.
Partly cloudy tonight, down to 16. Sunny tomorrow, 26. With the 9 o'clock news, I'm Mel Usher. Year 12 results day was extra stressful for 14 school leavers. The former Loreto College students were shocked to find their ATARs around 10 points lower than expected. Principal Kylie McCullough explains what happened.
The Certificate 3 component of their pattern of study wasn't included in the calculation of their ATAR. We're still investigating as to what caused this particular error, but at the moment we are very relieved. Their ATAR has been recalculated.
SA Police are in line for a pay rise of up to 17.9% in the new year. It's the largest pay increase in nearly 30 years, but also comes with a suite of improved conditions. Police Minister Dan Cregan says it's been a long time coming.
There's been ongoing negotiations with the Police Association for some time, and the government is very pleased that those negotiations have resulted in a deal of this magnitude.
It's hoped a pay boost will stem the exodus from SAPOL. Well, the Prime Minister has spoken to some of the families of the remaining Bali 9 members who are now on home soil. After nearly 20 years in an Indonesian jail, the last 5 members say they're relieved to be back in Australia. The Prime Minister negotiated the drug smugglers' release with his Indonesian counterpart, but insists he made no concessions to bring the group home. Anthony Albanese has spoken with the men's families now they've been released. Opposition leader Peter Dutton says the case is a reminder of the risks of drug smuggling. The 5 men are now free to live in the Australian community and say they're looking forward to rebuilding their lives. Well, 2 Australians have touched down in Sydney following a suspected methanol poisoning incident in Fiji. The holidaymakers, including 4 Australians, fell ill after consuming cocktails at a resort bar. Charges have been laid after a drive-by shooting at Andrews Farm. Shots were fired at a house on Eaton Drive in the early hours of this morning. An 18-year-old man was taken to hospital with a leg injury. 2 17-year-old boys from the northern suburbs are accused of possessing ammunition without a licence and failing to answer questions. They've been bailed to front court in February. Investigations are continuing. Well, our new pandas are settling in as they spent their first full day in Adelaide. They were flown in from China on the weekend. Senior keeper Alia Hayward says they'll be in quarantine for 30 days.
Xingshul and Elan are going so well here in Adelaide. When they have full contact, that will be later down the track. We are now focusing on settling them in.
Now turning to 5AA Sport, it's a big night in the AFLW. The draft means lots of wheeling and dealing. The Crows have picked up 18-year-old India Rashid as well as Georgia McKee from Central Districts, while Port has secured Lily Patterson from Swan Districts. Well, Australia dominated in a rain-interrupted third day of the third test against India in Brisbane. In the end, stumps was declared due to bad light. India 4 for 51, trailing Australia by 394 runs with 6 wickets remaining. Well, the Strikers kick off their Big Bash season tomorrow night. They play the Sydney Thunder at Manuka. The Strikers' Cameron Boyce is pumped.
Yeah, we want to start off really well for Payne. I think he set things up really well for us. He's allowed us to play the way that we want to play, so we just want to repay him.
That's sport. Now the 5AA forecast. Partly cloudy tonight, down to 16. Sunny for your Tuesday, 26. Wednesday, back into the 30s and sunny. Thursday, sunny and 33. Right now, it's 22 degrees. More news as it happens on 5AA.
Mel, in your travels, I imagine you go up and down Anzac Highway a fair bit?
Yeah, I do.
You do? Yeah. The old Le Cornu site.
It's funny you should say this. I drove past this yesterday.
Yeah. And it's all going to be townhouses by the looks of it.
I think I said to myself as I drove past, oh my God, they're finally doing something.
Yeah, I know it's taken a while, but that used to be a Chrysler's. They used to build cars there.
Yes, so I've heard. I don't personally remember it like that.
Yeah,
but I
me
remember
either.
But I remember LeCornu's had there was little kind of, well, they had basically there was a lot that was still there from when it was a car making factory, and they used to have little things around the place from when it was Chrysler. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's interesting. But I would love to hear from somebody who worked there.
When it was the car?
When it was, they were making Chryslers, because then Chryslers moved down to Tonsley.
What era are we talking?
Well, that would have been, must have been the 1970s, because they changed to Mitsubishi it must have been the 1970s, I reckon.
Okay.
Yeah, because I remember it would have been late 70s. Late 70s, yeah, sure, it has to be late 70s, because you had the Charger. I think the Charger came out around about 73 to 75, and then there was I'm sure it was around about that era they went to Mitsubishi, became Mitsubishi.
And of course, at the Tonsley Hotel, which is no longer there, there used to be the Chrysler Bar.
There was a Chrysler Bar. Yeah.
So Chrysler is sort of being wiped out left, right and centre.
Because we often, in the world of talkback radio, listeners lament on the disappearance of manufacturing here in South Australia, in Australia, full stop. But when it came to manufacturing, we were punching above our weight here in South Australia for many years with not only Chrysler, the Mitsubishi, but also Holden's.
Yeah, of course, and other things as well in other industries, like Simpsons with the washers all sorts of things, Well, it was a very sad day, wasn't it, when Holden shut up shop?
It sure was.
I remember going there the day after they shut down, and there was a whole lot of us there. And I'm not a Holden fan by any means, but just sort of went to see, just sort of have a look at the building and sort of think, oh, well, there's the end of an era. And there was a lot of people there with their souped-up Holdens and a lot of little Peter Brock pictures put up, and flowers had been laid. And because, cars are they're very important to us in our lives. And
100%.
And they're with us, through all sorts of life experience, rites of passage kind of thing.
They're an extension of who we are.
Yeah.
They really are. They reflect our personality. Funny talking about old Holdens too, over the last couple of days, I've seen a few Sandmans written around, the old panel vans.
Yes. And you talk about Mitsubishi. Well, when I first started out in journalism, was around not long after that was when Mitsubishi shut up shop down there at Tonsley, and I went to the final press conference, and I was there. Went to all the events as they were closing down, and it was incredibly sad, and all the people losing their jobs, and just a very sad day, considering we used to have multiple car manufacturing plants in Adelaide and also in Australia.
Australia as well, of course. But you think about the lives that were impacted by that. People losing their jobs, and because the manufacturing is packing up and going overseas, etc.
And because a lot of people had started in that industry when they were teenagers or whatever, and in years gone by, they worked there their whole lives.
Well, the whole families did.
Yeah, and it was a job for life.
Well,
and all of a sudden, it's not a job for life.
Well, there used to be so many jobs for life. You look at the South Australian Railways, for example. I knew somebody years ago who got a job. Their dad got them a job with the South Australian Railways. He'd been in there since he was a kid, and they were basically told, you've got a job for life. And how the world has changed, where how many jobs are out there that are for life anymore? I don't think there's any.
No, I often think this. I often think, I hear maybe a few generations before me saying, I worked at this place for 50 years and blah, blah, blah. And I mean, I have already worked at so many different places in my working career. And it's mind-boggling how many places you probably work for by the time you end your working life.
That's exactly right.
I mean, I've never racked up long service leave yet, because as I keep... Well, I suppose the media is also a different beast as well when it comes to these kind of things, but...
Well, it's known for very short careers.
But I just joke that I'm never going to get to long service leave because I've just had too many, had to move around because of circumstances, whether it be getting retrenched or all sorts of things. I mean, you never know.
You never know. And on that note...
And on that positive note...
You know...
I'll let you get back to your job.
All right, thank you very much.
This is 5AA Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer.
8223 0000 is my number. Darryl sent me a message saying it was called Playford, not Dunstan. What was called Playford, not Dunstan? I'm not sure what you were talking about. But thank you very much. Maria says, Andrew, apparently Tokyo is introducing 4-day work week for government workers commencing in 2025 to combat declining birth rates and for work-life balance. Oh my God, yes please, to 4-day work week. Please, life is too short to work 5 days a week. Maria... Yeah, I don't know. I'm a person who works 6-7 days a week, so you want to make sure the money's still coming in. If you're working 4 days a week, that's for sure. Another text, police pay rise surely sets the tone for upcoming public sector negotiations for allied health, admin and medical staff. We've gone backwards, upwards of 10% in real terms in a few years. I won't be hanging around without serious change. Well, you make a very good point too. The unions are going to be grabbing that, and they're going to be going up to the government and saying, what about me? They're going to be doing a moving pictures. What about me? It isn't fair. Steve at Yorks says, Andrew, at whose cost was the members of the Bali 9 returned to Australia? Well, 3 guesses, Steve of Yorks, 3 guesses who foot the bill for that, and one answer, I'll give you a clue, is it wasn't Anthony Albanese. It wasn't him. Rosie at Blackwood. G'day, Rosie.
Oh, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. I used to work for Hills Industries for 10 years.
At Edwardstown?
Yes,
yep.
Making the antennas, the slippery dips, the clotheslines. It was awesome. It was friggin' awesome.
Yeah.
Production line, it was good.
What was so awesome about it?
The Christmas shows, the canteen. Actually, when I was there, that was the first time the canteen, they had money. We used to get pay slips at the canteen.
Yeah.
And these guys dressed up as clowns and robbed them.
Really?
Yeah. It was awful.
Oh, that would have been too.
Yeah. They got the money. They went to the canteen, dressed up, had the clown thing, and it was awful. Got the lot. Never found them. Ever found them. But, yeah.
What year was that?
1985.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's when you still got the cash.
Yeah, I remember.
When you got paid, it was front office, you
go and you get your envelope and you count your money. And you make sure it's all right. And then
Yeah.
Oh,
so
wow.
I don't know how they found out that all the cash was in the canteen, but yeah. And there was one woman who was lovely. She was just gorgeous.
Mm.
And she laughed. She was laughing because she thought, it was
a joke. Yeah.
But it wasn't, it was, Yeah. But they were good times. And there's nothing left in that area now. It's all the land is nothing because I don't know whether it was the plating department or, there was a lot of toxic.
Well, there would be. Yeah, it would have contaminated the soil.
Yeah, but it was a really good place to work. Really good place. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's good. And do you still catch up with anybody from there?
Oh, a couple. Yeah, a couple. You've got the forklift drivers. You've got people in research and development and printing department. Yeah. It was just a really good family sort of thing.
Mm.
The Christmas shows were awesome. They used to get the, what was it when they used to come with the meat?
Your meat
barrel of beef. Yeah, no.
Oh, yeah. The Baron of Beef.
Yeah, and we used to line up and get the plates and did a Christmas show, it was so good. It really was. It was so good.
But companies used to put on really flashy Christmas shows, didn't they?
Amazing.
They were something special. Yeah.
And
100%.
then a couple of weeks before I left, they had a bomb threat. And we all had to just, someone on the reception said, right, bomb threat, out, everyone out.
Yep.
And we all went across the other side of the road on South Road. I took my handbag and, but it was, fake or nothing happened. But, it was, I don't know, Bobbling owned it then. It was good. It's just everyone connected, every department,
Yeah. But those Hills hoists, you think about, they're an icon, a South Australian icon.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I've still got one that I made, the folder line.
Yeah.
That was good. It was really good.
Well, yeah, good on you, Rosie. Thanks for sharing that with us too tonight. Appreciate it.
Okay, thank you.
All right, no worries at all. You have a good night. Thank you. It's 16 minutes after 9. Andrew Reimer with you on this Monday evening here on 1395 Adelaide's 5AA. Daryl says, why we had industry in South Australia under Playford, we have gone backwards under Dunstan. Now I see where you're going with that. Geraldine texted saying, Andrew, my son has worked 30 years doing the same job at the same company. Thank you, Geraldine. Sue at Christie's Beach says, as soon as I qualified for long service with Australia Post, I took it, plus my annual leave. What better than a postie taking winter off? Yeah, I can imagine. I was down Christie's Beach the other day. What's the story with all they're putting all these rocks on the beach down there at Christie's Beach? Why are they doing that? Is it to do with stopping the shifting of sand? If you live down that way, give me a ring and let me know what's going on. Daryl says, what about tube makers? We built our trains. Yeah, we did. Travelled down there too at near where Churchill Road, and the corner of Churchill Road and is it Days Road, which is it used to be where all the trains were maintained, and a big factory there. 8223 0000 is the number to ring, and the text line is 0448 08 1395. It is Andrew Reimer, as I say. Bureau of Meteorology, talking a bit about that, and we have a current temperature of 21 degrees, so it's pretty mild compared to how it was earlier, which is good. A lot of people will be enjoying the cooler weather. There's no doubt about that. If you got memories, and I was talking about Chryslers, the old Chryslers, talking about Mitsubishi. Maybe you used to work at Mitsubishi, got some memories from that, or Holden's. Even Rosie, just a moment ago, talking about Hills and working there, going back to the day as well. If you remember those days and working in those places, you feel free to share some of your memories. Love to hear from you.
Catch the 5AA Fishing Show, presented by Ned McHenry. Now Tuesday nights from 6:30. Thanks to TJM. Four-wheel driving? If you want to get there, you want to be TJM equipped. TJM, Nailsworth and Ranella.
A house is one of the biggest investments you'll ever make. So it only makes sense to invest in the things that we put inside it too. At Scott's Custom Furniture, we craft beautiful, one-of-a-kind, handcrafted pieces made to match and enhance existing decor. If you can dream it, we can build it. From stunning floor-to-ceiling timber display cabinets, unique front doors, elegant bed frames, and stylish side tables, all made from top-tier local timber. Search for Scott's Custom Furniture and start designing furniture that you won't find anywhere else.
If Santa...
Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring a vision to life with AI-powered Co-Creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we built one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PCs powered by Snapdragon. The fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
Introducing the It's 8 a.m. and I'm already sweating Macca's Run. Featuring the new toffee nut flavoured iced latte, part of the summer drinks range. So, Macca's Run? Available for a limited time.
Anna Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 50% off a bumper selection of tents, gazebos and travel furniture. Pay less to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
There are many ways someone can hint they want a Puritap for Christmas. The obvious, I wish I had a Puritap. The subtle, ugh, our tap water tastes a bit strange. Or the visual cues, like a heavy carton of water sitting on the bench. However they hint, the secret is simple. If they don't have a Puritap, they probably want one. So this Christmas, give the voucher that gives pure water on tap all year round. Call Puritap now on 133 502.
Comes to flooring for your home or investment property, including plantation shutters and blinds, you've got the world at your feet at Floor World in Adelaide's north, east and west. Floor World keeps prices low on a huge range of flooring options, including wool and synthetic carpets, engineered timber flooring, laminate, hybrid and vinyl flooring, including some of the best Aussie and international brands at fantastic prices. Visit floorworld.com.au for a free in-home consult. Mention this ad for 15% off.
Celebrate the festive season with Facina Festive Specials. Whatever you fancy, a big red to bring over to your father-in-law's barbecue, a great Prosecco for your Aperol Spritz, or a chilled carton of lager to kick off your holidays. You'll find it at Facina. Or for those hot on trends, see our range of ginger beers, seltzers, craft beers and local gins. From the Facina family to your family. Have a happy Christmas. Facina, your local independent SA family liquor store for over 45 years.
This is 5AA Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer.
Summer Nights of 1395, Adelaide's 5AA. Wojo says, I've got a Hills folder line too, Rosie. Another coat of paint would have been marvellous. Good on you, Wojo. And Dazza, he's issued a traffic warning. Port Wakefield Highway is closed for north and southbound traffic whilst police are dealing with an incident. Northbound traffic onto Port River Expressway from Salisbury Highway is closed. Northbound on Port Wakefield Road is closed for traffic from Ryans Road. Southbound on Port Wakefield Road is closed for traffic from Bolivar Road. Please avoid the area if you can. Diversions are in place. Please follow directions from police who are diverting traffic. Good on you, Dazzler. Thank you very much for that comprehensive warning. Very, very much appreciated. Geraldine has gone on to say, Andrew, my son has his own business. How many businesses last the distance? Well, not many. Not many, unfortunately, but thank you very much. 8223 0000, the number to call. Bill at Pennington. G'day, Bill.
G'day, how you going?
I'm all right. How are you going?
I'm pretty good, thanks. Yeah, I had 31 years on Churchill Road in the railways.
Oh, did you really? Yeah.
I started when I was 15.
Yeah.
And the most important thing, the first thing to do was to get our driver's licence when we turned 16. That's the most important part of your apprenticeship.
Right. Why was that?
I don't know. It was just the thing. Turn 16, you had to get your driver's licence.
Right. Okay. What did you? What was your apprenticeship?
Coppersmith.
Oh, right.
We used to do all the copper pipes and that on the red ends, and they were still making the first batch of red ends when I started.
Yeah. What year was that?
1961.
Yeah.
And like they still overhauling steam engines and the building overland cars and workmen sleeping bands. There was about 3,000 blokes working in there when we started.
And like I said, it was a job for life, Bill, back in the day, wasn't it? Well, you thought it was, yeah.
Yeah. I got retirement at 47.
Mm-hmm.
They were getting rid of everybody out of the place, and it was, I suppose, very depressing seeing what the place was like and then what it ended up like.
Yeah, it would have been.
We still have get-togethers, and we reckon we used to like going to work. That's how good it was down there.
Oh, the culture would have been great, fantastic.
Oh, it was great. There was every trade, and you'd meet every day.
Mm-hmm.
Good day, how you going? Right, back to work we go, and morning, lunchtime, have another natter session. It was great fun.
They would have been simple days. Simple days, you go to work, you do your job, you clock off and go home.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they just said, set for life.
Yeah. What are your favourite memories?
Oh, they were all virtually favourite memories. There's that many good times. I suppose the worst part was when AN took over, and you could see it going down the gurgler.
Yeah.
But I suppose working down the carriage shop in the 1970s, building sleeping vans, which were virtually caravans for employees. There was about 4 different gangs, and we'd go from one to the other, to the other, to the other, then back to the first lot again. It was good fun.
Yeah. And so you retired at 47. What did you do at 47?
Would you believe, go down to the Railway Museum at Port Adelaide, volunteered out
really?
there. Yeah, that's a good place. Go down there and have a look around. Some of the carriages down there. There's the Commissioner's car was the last wooden-bodied carriage built at Islington in 1934.
Yeah.
And a Vice Regal car was about 38. An old bloke down it, because they were stored in the carriage shop, this old bloke said, go up in the Vice Regal car and have a look for the joints in the Queensland Maple. Come in, I can't see no bloody joint.
Mm-hmm.
So he went up there with a tape measure. There, see, there's the joint. That's the only way you could see the joint in the Queensland Maple panelling was with a tape measure.
They were,
and all the screw slots and the screws all lined up down or across. There was no screw slots all over the joint. They were all perfectly screwed in.
Well, it was true workmanship, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The true workmanship.
Yeah. Was better than workmanship.
Yeah, well, craftsmanship, you're absolutely right. Yeah, that's absolutely 100%, yeah. And it must have been a real feeling.
Hope for the best.
Well, the thing is, it would have been a real feeling of pride when you saw the red hands, when you saw, your handiwork, and what a good job it, was done.
Yeah, we'd look at them and say, we made that.
Yeah.
And
that would be a real thrill. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, I managed to scrape in on the end of steam. I worked on steam engines.
Yeah.
Only as an apprentice.
Yeah.
So worked on steam engines. We built some of the beautiful steam engines and diesels down. We actually built the first diesel electric loco in Australia.
Yeah.
Down at Islington Works in about 1948.
Right.
We made all the dog spikes. There was a machine in our corner of our shop that banged out about 70 dog spikes a minute.
What dog spikes? What's that?
They held the rail to the sleepers.
Oh, right.
They made all their own nuts and bolts to go through the joints and everything. You make just about anything down there. Shouldn't say, but they made the best barbecue plates down there too.
I imagine a lot of that went on.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
They made everything except the bottles.
Yeah. Hey, I remember, I reckon it was about 1979, I caught a steam train up to Murray Bridge.
Yeah?
Yeah, I remember the steam train, yeah.
Yeah. We saw them get chopped up into 3-foot square pieces.
Oh. That would have been heartbreaking.
Yeah. Although, I suppose you just went past, there's another one getting cut up.
Yeah.
And then that was the last one. There wasn't any more.
Oh, but
apart from the ones that are down
the museum
places around the joint.
Yeah. They down. What's down there at the museum for people to see?
There's a heap of locomotives, diesel and steam.
Yeah.
And there's a few carriages. There's a little train that you can have a ride around the place on. There's some model toys and things like that, toy trains and that. It's good for a couple of hours. And we got the train running down at Semaphore to 26th of December, I think it's every day, from about 11 o'clock to 4 o'clock. Have a ride along from Semaphore to Fort Granville. It was over 34, 35 degrees. It doesn't run. You go down there and have a ride along the beach. They got toys and books and that you can buy if you want to buy them.
Yeah. Oh, good. And so what days is the museum open?
Every day except Christmas Day and the morning of Anzac Day, and that's it.
Yep.
Open every day, 10 to 4.
Well, that's good. How much does it cost to get in?
I think it's about $21, $22, something like that. I worked there and I'm not too sure of the price. But it's a reasonable price. And as I said, stood for 2.5 hours. Some people spend longer than that. Look at every nut and bolt and screw and washer.
Yeah.
But it's
some people are like that. Some people are like that. That's no doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, good to talk to you, Bill. Thanks for ringing in and giving us that information. And I love the fact that you're following your heart. You're still following your passion down there at the Railway Museum down there at Port Adelaide.
And we have a apprentice reunion in, I think it's around May every year, and I organise a Christmas break-up. There's about 40 of us. We have a good natter, and they come up every year. I wouldn't have a clue, because some of them we haven't seen for
people
donkey's
change.
years.
People change. People change, don't they? Yeah, we all get older. We look different.
Oh, heck yeah. It's a lot quicker. The older you get, the quicker it goes.
Yeah. Hey, thanks very much, Bill. You look after yourself,
okay, no worries. Bye.
Good on you. Thanks. It's 20:28, but it's 10 now. Peter sent me a text. Andrew, Australian actor Roger Ward, worked at Hills Industries. 70s, his main film, The Man from Hong Kong. Right, that's interesting. I remember that being advertised back in the day, The Man from Hong Kong. Never saw it, but I do remember it. Darryl says we had milk factories from Victor Harbour to Maiponga, Mount Compass, Meadows, Charleston, Woodside, Mount Torrens. Kangaroo Island had its own milk factory, Onkaparinga, Wooden Mills, tanning factory at Mount Barker, train service to all country towns. You're absolutely right. Cassie says, hey there, I believe the Barley Nine have been brought back to Oz because they're contestants in the season opener of Deal or No Drug Deal, and they need some time to get to know the new host, Cocaine Cassie. Thank you very much. Oh, no, it wasn't Cassie who sent that in. It was somebody sending in that text. All right, thank you very much. Sue says, I've heard nothing about The Rock. I'll investigate and let you know. All right, yeah, the text line is 0448 08 1395. The email address on air at 5AA.com.au, and the number to ring is 8223 0000. Let's hear from you and find out what's on your mind. And you got a story to tell. Bill, he just told a great story about the old days of the railways, working at the railways down on Churchill Road. Maybe you've got some similar memories of, like you said, if you worked at Chrysler's, if you worked at Mitsubishi, if you worked at Holden's. Another Peter says, this is Peter Bell in Torquay. On the 16th of December 24, I met a senior fire officer and said, should be metre plus yellow marker in front of house where power line crosses from pole, and zebra pole where gas bottles are against a house for night fires and fireman safety. He had never heard of this idea. It's 2024, I said. How unbelievable. Peter Bell in Torquay. Beautiful part of the world in Torquay too. Thank you very much, Peter, for your message. Keep those calls, the messages, keep it all coming through. Continue to be interactive with me right up until 11:30.
G'day, Rowie here. This 5AA Play app is so easy. Here's what you do. Open the App Store or wherever you have apps on your phone. Search FIVEAA Player, okay? Hit download or install, and now you can listen to 5AA while you're fishing for a King George whiting, you're out on the golf, you're mowing the lawn, watching the kids. It's as easy as that.
The 5AA Player.
Hi, Daniel. Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring a vision to life with AI-powered Co-Creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we build one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PC is powered by Snapdragon, the fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
Macca's new loose change menu is here. Get a 50-cent soft serve, $3.50 chicken and cheese, and frozen Fanta or Cokes from $1. OMG. Available 10:30am to midnight for a limited time at participating restaurants. Excludes McDelivery.
Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 50% off a bumper selection of tents, gazebos and travel furniture. Pay less to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
There's taste bud titillations, decadent desires, and the presidential hamper. Merry Christmas, folks. I'm Brett Charlesworth, and they're just 3 of the mouth-watering Christmas gifts we make for you at Charlesworth Nuts. With 100 different gifts, from just $10 to $250, there is literally something for everyone. They're all beautifully handmade, they look stunning, and they're filled with the most amazing products. 11 family-owned stores or shop online. Why Charlesworth? Because fresh nuts taste better.
Snooze members save up to 40% off. Save up to 40% off mattresses and up to 40% off bed frames. Hurry, the Snooze member event ends Sunday. Exclusions, T's and C's apply.
What a little snooze can do. Passing of someone close places unique stress on family and friends. At this time, Farrell and O'Neill Funerals are here to provide reassurance and peace of mind. Farrell and O'Neill offer creative guidance and advice to tailor a service that best honours your loved one. Whether a large gathering or a small, intimate service, Farrell and O'Neill share their generations of experience in tailoring a unique and meaningful farewell. Proudly SA family-owned and operated, because it's personal.
There's literally 100 reasons to choose Roof and Render SA to replace your roof. Roof and Render SA are fourth-generation roofers. They've been replacing roofs for over 100 years. They use 100% Colorbond steel so you know it will last. Plus, Roof and Render SA are 100% South Australian, with hundreds of happy customers loving the experience. Call into the showroom at Lonsdale or take a look online. Google Roof and Render SA for more.
Are you ready for retirement? Ready to hang up the blazer or tie and slip into some cosy activewear? Are you RCR ready? RCR Financial is your qualified and curious team of professionals, providing the steps you need now in order to get you ready for what's next. RCR Financial will help you reach your goals or set them with you. Are you ready to take the next step? Search for RCR Financial today or see us on the parade, Norwood.
This is 5AA Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer.
21.5 degrees out there at the moment on this summer night with Andrew Reimer. Having a look at Adelaide emergency departments, what's the latest there? And I'm not sure there's been an update. I don't think they've updated it for the last few hours, actually. Normally they do, but must be, maybe they're on holidays. I don't know. Maybe everything's going all right in our Adelaide emergency departments. Maybe not. 3 hours ago, there were 99 people admitted, waiting for a hospital bed, being housed in our adult emergency departments. So they've been pretty busy. Now, the rocks down at Christie's are a safety barrier for the Bluff Walk build to Port Noarlunga. All right, thank you very much for that. Di at Anglevale, good evening.
Good evening, Tiger. How the devil are you?
I'm all right, thank you very much. How are you going tonight?
Well, I tell you what, it's a bit cooler tonight than it was last.
I know.
Got
which is
the windy open, got a lovely breeze coming through. Beautiful.
Lovely.
Just rang to give you an update on the electricity account. You remember I rang you last week?
Yeah.
And it was $3,000 almost?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I hadn't heard anything from them. Still waiting for the phone call. And I got a letter in the post today.
Right.
And it said, your payment plan has been reinstated. Right.
What does that mean?
Well, my payment plan apparently had run out, but they never told me.
Yeah.
So it says, your payment plan has been reinstated and you will be paying $30 a fortnight for the next 12 months. But that hasn't changed from what I was paying before.
Mm-hmm.
So how about the $3,000 that I owe them?
So what's the story?
Well, I've got no idea. I mean, that's just the letter I got in the mail today.
Mm-hmm.
And it just said that my payment plan reinstated.
Reinstated, but what about the outstanding amount?
No mention.
Well, you've got to get to the bottom of that, because the last thing you want is a nasty surprise further down the track.
Exactly. But why have they kept it at the same payment as I have been paying for the last 12 months?
Yeah.
If I have got this outstanding debt. Wouldn't you have thought it would be more practical to increase my fortnightly payment to at least, get something off of that outstanding amount?
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. I'm between a rock and a hard place because, they've made the effort to contact me and I've got no idea about it at all.
Yeah.
You're gobsmacked, aren't you?
Well, I am, because it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That's how I was. I couldn't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing was I had another letter. God, my mailbox was full today, from my local council. And I wasn't very happy about this one either.
Right.
Apparently, their database has been hacked. This is the local council office where I live. The database has been hacked and they are warning residents against any contact that is made which is unknown.
Mm-hmm.
Don't answer phone calls you don't recognise. Any posts that you receive and don't recognise, be very wary. But how does, a council database get hacked?
Well, there's a lot of young people who are very tech savvy who, who could be doing it. I mean, it's you can speculate as much as you want as to how it happens and who does it, and I don't have a definitive answer.
I tell you what, it's pretty shocking though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because they've got all your confidential information. They've got everything that you submit to the council. So they've got my address, my phone number, my name, the whole shebangle. They've got absolutely everything. And so, well, what do I do now?
Well, continue to find out what you can to make sure that you're not going to have to pay this $3,000 out of the blue.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, that's about the electricity account. But
yeah, well, that's right.
Is just from the data being hacked.
Yeah.
And, it's both a worry. And, we've had a wonderful day-ish. My bloody fish tank has gone bung.
Why? What's wrong?
Oh, everything. Everything has gone wrong that could possibly go wrong. My little fishies, they need, I don't know. I've tried everything. I've tried the filter. I've tried this. I've tried that. Nothing is working. So, as I told you before, and you probably don't remember, but I will remind you, just in case, my birthday on Friday.
Yes,
so,
yeah.
I'm going out tomorrow.
Yeah.
With my home help, and I'm going to buy myself a birthday present, a new fish aquarium.
Well, good on you.
Yeah.
And you know what? Why not? You do that.
Well, if you can't spoil yourself, love, you can't spoil anyone. And I spoke to the people. Can I name them?
Yeah, if you want to, yeah.
Yeah, Pet Barn, Elizabeth.
Mm-hmm.
They were, well, the young lady I spoke with, she was so helpful. I couldn't believe it. But she was so helpful. And, she's given me all the prices, all the measurements, and I'm going to go a bit bigger tank this time. Do you remember how much your tank holds?
No, I don't. No.
No, of course you wouldn't, would you?
No.
So I'm going to go for a bigger one. And she gave me all the prices, all the stuff, and she gave me the man's name of who I need to see when I go in there. So, look, you couldn't ask for better customer service.
Well, that's good. And that's what we want to hear. That's what we want to hear.
don't we just? There's enough bad news going on in the world. We want some good stuff at last to cheer us all up for a bit of Chrissy.
Di, you have a good night and good luck.
And you. I'll let you know.
All right.
Keep you informed.
Hang on.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, hang on. Don't run away, because I just got a couple of quick messages coming through, and I just want to make sure. No, it's nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with you. That's all right.
By the way, before you go,
yeah.
Have you spoken to my girlfriend Alison tonight?
No, I haven't. No.
I didn't think so. Now, she rang through before I did, quite some time before I did, and I've been waiting to hear her.
Yeah.
And she hasn't. I didn't think she'd been on, but she hasn't been on yet, and she rang before I did.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the situation is.
She's
I think
waiting for a call back.
Yeah.
And so when my phone went, because Tom, is it?
Yeah, Tom, yeah.
Yeah, he rang me back, and I thought, oh, crikey. And I thought, well, I haven't heard Alison yet.
Yeah.
So, yeah, maybe you press a few buttons, love.
Who's pressed a few buttons?
You need to.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Thanks,
Have a lovely evening.
You
Speak
too.
soon.
Thank you very
Bye.
much. All right. 8223 0000 is my number. 13 minutes to 10.
Better for life.
At Southern Cross Care, we understand that your retirement needs are as individual as you. So we offer better retirement living at a location and price to suit you. From luxury apartments in Myrtle Bank to country living in Mount Barker. From riverside views in Goolwa to affordable units in Marion. We have the retirement lifestyle for you. Southern Cross Care. 1800 852 772.
Better for life.
The Platinum Cruise Club by Phil Hoffman Travel is your gateway to exclusive perks across a range of cruise lines. Gain early access to member-only cruise deals, exclusive onboard credit, special event invitations, 10% off travel insurance and $100 off your first booking. It's free to join, and if you sign up this December, you could win a $500 travel voucher. Sign up to the Platinum Cruise Club by Phil Hoffman Travel today at pht.com.au.
Westie's Bar and Bistro is the hub of great food, special functions and fun in the West. From classics like bangers and mash, schnitties, burgers and more to Westie's favourites, including grain-fed porterhouse, Atlantic salmon, even pizza. There's something for everyone, along with happy hour specials, a TAB, plus new gaming machines. And if you have a function coming up, ask Westie's Bar and Bistro about special packages. Westie's Bar and Bistro, Milner Road, Richmond. Drink responsibly, gamble responsibly.
Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring your vision to life with AI-powered Co-Creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we built one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PC is powered by Snapdragon, the fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
Introducing the It's 8 a.m. and I'm already sweating Macca's Run. Featuring the new toffee nut flavoured iced latte, part of the summer drinks range. So, Macca's Run? Available for a limited time.
Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 20% off a bumper selection of summer sandals. Pay less to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
You go for your dream kitchen? And how far would you go to not deal with organising all the trades? How about 15 minutes up the freeway to Balhanna Kitchens by Design? To the largest showroom in the Adelaide Hills. Custom build your dream with our award-winning designers. Plus, we can manage the installation and all sub-trades at a fixed price. Balhanna Kitchens by Design. It's not too far to go to make your dream a reality. balhannakitchens.com.au.
This is 5AA Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer.
We've got lots of texts coming in, so I'll get to them very soon. But let's have a chat with Leo first. Hi, Leo. How you going?
Not too bad, Andrew. How are you going? All
Good. You sitting outside tonight?
Sorry? Yeah, I'm out here now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Having a coffee and listening to you.
Oh, good on you. Good on you.
I tell you what's a lot cooler now.
Oh, yeah. No, it's much cooler, for sure.
Now, Andrew, I heard you and Mel talking about some of the old bands in which they came back.
Yeah.
Remember earlier, like, I think Mel mentioned the Beatles, but Leonard's gone. The Doors, how many members in that band gone, Andrew? The Doors.
Well, I don't know. I thought...
Oh, that's all right.
I'm just trying to think. I don't know if anybody is still alive in the Doors. I wouldn't know.
Yeah,
I wasn't a big fan of the Doors.
Sorry?
I wasn't a big fan of the Doors.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I thought that maybe there might be some part. Maybe they might be all still alive. I don't know. But you know who I like?
Tom's just saying only 2 members are alive.
Oh, I see. You know who I like to see come back, Andrew?
Who?
And they're one of my... well, I suppose he was in a group, but one of my favourite all-time singers, and I don't care what anybody says, was Buddy Holly.
Buddy Holly, yep. No, it was good. He was great. He had some really good music. He did.
Every time I think about it over the years and that, the guy was only 22. You know what I mean? And Richie Valens was only 17.
Mm-hmm, yeah. The day the music died.
Oh, I'd say that again, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the Big Bubba, he was 28, I think, when he died too, the Big Bubba.
I saw the Buddy Holly story. I saw it here in Adelaide many years ago, and I saw it in London. And geez, it was it was a good production. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that on TV too. About that Buddy Holly story on the TV.
Yeah, the Buddy Holly story. I think that wasn't too bad. The one on film, but there was one about the Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons, and the person they cast as Frankie Valli was horrible. It was a terrible movie. It was a terrible movie, but the stage show was really good.
Yeah. Frankie Valli. Are they the ones they called the Jersey Boys?
Yeah, the Jersey Boys, that's it.
Oh, that's all right, yeah. Yeah, Andrew, now, the reason I rang up, I heard you and Mel and that talking about music, and I spoke to you last night, Andrew. I was just, if you can, but if you can't, but I really, really would like you to hear it, and Mel Usher, too, because she's an Elvis Presley fan. I know they for a fact.
Yeah.
Frankie Lane.
Yeah, you were talking about Frankie Lane last night.
That's right, Frankie Lane. And I said, if you get the chance, could you play He Gave Me a Mountain?
Yeah, and I didn't get the chance.
No, I know that, man. But I really, really want you and Mel Usher to listen to this. I'll tell you what, I still say Elvis does it better, but you want to listen to this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Frankie Lane, you know. Not too many people, I played for a few people, Andrew, and they couldn't believe it, you know.
Yeah.
And it's a very rare record to get to, Andrew. I got it here, and it's very rare. So, I might have it on one of my albums, because I've got 2 or 3 of his albums, and I don't know if I've got it on now, but I know for a fact I got it on a 45. Matter of fact, I got it on 2 45s.
Mm-hmm.
The second one I got, I was very lucky to get the second one, Andrew. I got it from Orange Box Records.
Yes, yep.
But I had to pay a big dollar to get it, Andrew.
How much?
I think it was $12.
$12? That's not much.
Oh, this is fair. Well, but he said, I said, what? He said, well, it's rare, very rare to get. So I said, all right, I'll take it. Yep. No worries. Because I already had the first one, because I knew what it sounded like. I said, bugger, so I bought the second one. But, so, only if you haven't got time, don't worry about it. But I really, really want you and Mel Usher to listen to it.
Right, okay, yep.
And I'll tell you what, Andrew, you just got to listen to it, then you'll be amazed. That's what I'm trying to say, Andrew.
Yeah.
I talk a lot, don't I?
Well, no. It's just you're trying to convince, mate. I'm doing a talkback show, Leo, and if I'm going to play a song tonight, it's probably going to be a Christmas song, not a Frankie Lane song. You know?
Oh, but I want you, Mel, to listen.
I know you do, but sometimes you can't always get what you want.
Oh, I'd say what I'm going to do tomorrow night then.
What are you going to do tomorrow night then?
I'm going to set my record player up.
You're going to set your record player up?
And I'm going to play that song.
And you're going to play that song?
Would I be allowed to do that for you?
Well, I don't know.
I've done it before.
I know you've done it before. And
it come over real clear. Even
Leo,
yeah.
It's all right to ask questions, right? And it's all right to ask for things. But you've got to also be prepared that the answer is going to be no. And you've got to respect that and understand that, okay?
Andrew, I said to you 2 or 3 times, if you can't, don't worry about it.
I know, but then you keep on pushing it.
No, the reason I do that, Andrew, it's a big thrill for me if you could play that record.
I know that, but because we're leading up to Christmas, wanted to have a little bit of Christmassy feel about the program as well. And so if I've got to play a song, it's not going to be Frankie Lane and a sad, depressing song, but it's going to be a Christmas song.
All right, then. I just, all right, then, anyway. And yeah. All right, Andrew, you know me, I love Elvis, don't you?
See, you're still trying to convince me.
No, I tell you, Andrew, I'm going to go now.
Well,
I better go. Anyway, I'm just trying, but I get a big thrill doing something.
I know you get a big thrill, and I get a big thrill out of saying no.
Yeah, well, that's all right. No, Andrew, that's right, Andrew. I'm not forcing you to do anything, like, because to me, some people might get thrilled at things like that, but I get you to play the song, and I want you to listen to that. That's a thrill for me, for you and Mel.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's very kind of you, Leo. That's very kind of you. But just understand, maybe another time, okay? Maybe another time.
Yeah, no, that's all right. That's all right. Another time, because you got to remember, Andrew, Rome wasn't built in a day, so we'll leave it another time, all right?
All right. Gabrielle says Leo doesn't take no for answers.
I'm not pushing you to do anything, Andrew. I'm just asking if you can. If you can't, don't worry about it.
All right. I'm not worrying about it.
Oh, don't.
I'm not. Right. You're the one worrying about it. I'm not worried about it. Do I sound worried about it? I'm not.
I've had on my mind all day today to tell you this.
Yeah.
And I was going to ring you up at 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock when you started, but I said, no, a bit too early yet.
Well, Leo, anyway, look, we'll talk about it another time, all right?
I'm going to go now. See you. Bye.
All right. Thank you very much, Leo. It's, we've got news coming up next and back after that. 1.5 hours left of your Monday night here on 1395 Adelaide's 5AA.
Merry Christmas, everyone. It's Stacey Lee here, and I wanted to remind you to look after yourself this holiday season. To those who are getting a little bit of time off, enjoy it. And for those who are working through, thank you for what you do. Stay safe and enjoy Christmas with family and friends, and make sure you try and sneak in a little bit of downtime as well. So Merry Christmas, everyone. I look forward to talking to you again in the new year. This year...
Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring a vision to life with AI-powered Co-Creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we build one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PCs powered by Snapdragon. The fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
The stuck in traffic but dreaming about Waikiki Macca's Run, featuring the new Hawaiian burger range and pineapple sundae. So, Macca's Run? Available after 10:30am for a limited time at participating restaurants.
Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 50% off a bumper selection of tents, gazebos and travel furniture. Pay less to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
Vita, your local health food shops. Over 30 years health and wellness experience and over 300 natural health practitioners specialising in you.
Hi, I'm Lee from Go Vita Tanunda. Mindful Foods Maple Munchies are a mouth-watering mix of organic, activated pecans and walnuts, kissed with cinnamon, maple, vanilla and more. Save 10%, now $17.95.
Go Vita, Colonnades, Fairview Green, Marion, Mount Barker, Monopara, Semaphore and Tanunda.
I'm high! Hey, that, mate. The Excelsior Hotel has always felt like home.
And for seniors, it's always been great value with 20% discount on selected bistro meals. Yep, 20% off. Feeding the whole family? Bring them all Saturday or Sunday for live acoustic music from 5 p.m. And kids eat free. Some conditions apply. The Excelsior Hotel. Feels like home, but better. You just know it's a Barreau Hotel.
When you've been around for over a century, you know a thing or two. And South Australian Business Chamber and Ray White have almost 300 years between them. So when an alliance is formed between South Australian Business Chamber and Ray White Business Sales SA, all that experience flows to you. This ensures you're in top shape, whether you're buying, selling, or somewhere in between. Touch base with the experts. Search Ray White Business Sales SA. Proudly partnered with South Australian Business Chamber.
The Steinborner Group has done it again. The Jack T9 Ute has landed at Jack Motors in Gawler. Enjoy a 5-star ANCAP safety rating, a 7-year warranty, 7-year roadside assist and 7-year capped price servicing. The Jack T9 features a 2-litre 4-cylinder turbocharged diesel engine. This 4x4 dual-range ute boasts an impressive 3-tonne towing capacity, a 1,045-kilogram payload and a tray that fits a standard pallet. Starting from just $45,980 drive away. Jack Motors is well worth a trip. Visit gawlerjackmotors.com.au.
Local news and information first. This is 5AA News. Always Adelaide.
Down to 16 tonight, sunny tomorrow and 26. Good evening, I'm Mel Usher. SA Police have won a huge pay rise, the biggest in 30 years. Salaries will increase up to 17.9%, depending on rank and increment over the next 12 months. It's hoped it'll help retention rates and the recruiting of new police officers. 2 17-year-old boys from the northern suburbs have been charged after a drive-by shooting at Andrews Farm today. They're accused of possessing ammunition without a licence and failing to answer questions about several shots being fired at a house in Eaton Drive around 4 a.m. A firearm was located in a vehicle near the scene and seized for forensic examination. An 18-year-old man inside the house was taken to hospital with injuries to his leg. Investigations are continuing. Well, there was a glitch in some of today's Year 12 results. More than a dozen students from Loreto College received the wrong ATAR because not all subjects had been counted. The alarm was raised after scores were around 10 points lower than expected. It's now been rectified. Labor is being urged to slash its spending as Wednesday's budget update will show the nation's finances are going backwards. More from Michael Packey.
The budget update will show a slowing Chinese economy could slash $100 billion in mining revenue over the next 4 years. As a result, the government will collect less in company taxes, putting pressure on various spending measures. Treasurer Jim Chalmers says there's no doubt a volatile global environment will have an impact on the bottom line.
So in every budget and in every budget update, we weigh up the conditions that we confront.
The opposition's Angus Taylor argues Labor must rein in spending to get the nation's finances back on track.
There will be red ink as far as the eye can see.
A new opinion poll shows voters will punish Labor in next year's election, potentially pushing the party into minority government.
Skin cancer experts are issuing an important reminder. Prevention is better than a cure when it comes to the potentially deadly disease. While survival rates have gone up, around half of diagnosed cases of melanoma are still deadly. The Melanoma Institute's Professor Georgina Long says it's never too late to start being sun-safe.
Being sun-safe at any age protects you for the rest of your life. So even if you're out there at 60, 65, playing your golf, not wearing your hat, not wearing your glasses, not wearing your sleeves, start doing it now because it does reduce your risk for the rest of your life.
More Australians are digging into their pockets to support those doing it tough this Christmas. A Red Cross survey finding 3/4 of adults feel inclined to provide financial assistance to those struggling with the cost of living. Chief Executive Andrew Colvin says most people still have a desire to help.
We know that 2024 has been a really difficult year, both globally but especially here in Australia. And we know that many Australians are struggling with the rising cost of living. But our research also tells us that over half of Australians see the cost of living challenges as more reason to donate at this time of year.
To 5AA Sport, and rain was a constant interruption on day 3 of the test at the Gabba. Alex Carey made 70 runs, helping the home side to a first innings total of 445. India, though, in trouble at 4 for 51 at stumps. Virat Kohli out for just 3. It was a hot training session for Port players today. Rory Atkins says they're feeling good in the lead up to the Christmas break.
Pre-season's been solid, training really well, and got one more session to get before we knock off for Chrissy. So we're digging in, and everyone looks raring to go.
Sam Darcy has signed a big contract extension with the Western Bulldogs on the back of a breakout season. The 21-year-old, who booted 38 goals from 21 games this year, recommitting until the end of 2029. Now the 5AA forecast, down to 16 tonight, partly cloudy, sunny tomorrow 26, Wednesday sunny and 30, Thursday sunny and 33. More news as it happens on 5AA.
This is 5AA Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer.
Thank you very much, Malasha. 21 degrees the temperature outside at the moment, and the time 6 minutes after 10. The interactive number is 8223 0000. More text coming in. Chris Rea, Driving Home for Christmas, great song. Yeah, it is. Maria, hi Andrew. The Bible scripture from 2 Peter chapter 3 verse 12 is as follows: For the eyes of the Lord are on the righteous, and his ears are open to their prayers, but the face of the Lord is against those who do evil. Thank you. Janet says, Andrew, would you believe that when I was 13, the first LP my parents bought me was by Frankie Lane? I was thrilled. Not. Janet, thank you very much. Rojo says Rome couldn't be built in a day. Rome could have been built in a day if they had a 6-foot drill. Does Di realise we have to listen to her conversation too? Tiger. Andrew, wouldn't Di electricity account have balance owing her account when she gets her bill? Asked Di, is her middle name Mona? I used to have, funny enough, I had an elocution teacher, voice teacher, back when I was living up in Mildura, whose name was Mona. True story. Hello, Andrew. I'm a self-proclaimed criminal mastermind. I'm no Donald Trump fan, and with the unsuccessful assassination attempts, my solution is a water pistol is more effective. You just need to put some Torrens River water in it, and a few squirts should do the trick. I was driving across the River Torrens just the other day, and I wondered how safe it would be to swim in the Torrens. Many years ago, when we were kids, we used to go swimming in the Torrens, but I don't think I'd do it today. Another one says they're thinking about changing the phrase taking the mickey to taking the Kenny out of somebody. So be prepared to have the Kenny taken out of you if you say right a bit too frequently. By the way, here's the new host of the game show. Right or not right? Thank you very much. David at Parkside. How are you, David?
Yeah. Hello, Andrew.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Not bad, thank you.
Good.
And the beautiful, coolish evening.
It is. It's nice. It's very nice.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was just talking about the heat back in the day when I was working up in the far north, up in the oil and gas rigs and that, and up in the camps, 40, 45 degrees was pretty well the norm.
I know. That would have been tough.
And that's most days, with some days getting up to the high 40s. And some nights never got below 35, 36 degrees.
That's a warm night. And and so you would have been were you in tents or where were you?
No, we were in air-conditioned camps.
Oh, that's all right. That's not that bad then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, we have to have air conditioning, yeah. You have to feel for some of the Canadian bosses who used to come out from Canada in their winter and come out to Australia in the summer. You're talking about coming from 20 to 30 degrees minus to 40 to 45 degrees, and it takes a while to get used to.
Well, that would be one hell of a shock. But you think about too the fact that so many migrants who came from the Northern Hemisphere came in summer, and you imagine you think about the ones who ended up settling in Whyalla, for example, with the steelworks up there and the shipbuilding. So you leave England, it's snowing, you're on a ship, you arrive a few weeks later, you arrive in Port Adelaide, and then you're sent up to Whyalla, where the temperature in the 40s and it's hot and there's nothing to be seen. Yeah.
That's right. It's the same with the early migrants who went right up to Inaminka, the little town up in the far northeast there, and settled up there, in atrocious condition.
Oh, I can't believe that people went to those isolated places, after coming from Europe. It's just incredible.
Anyway, I was just going to mention, a lady mentioned Hills Hoist not long ago.
Yeah, that's right. She used to work there.
I was lucky enough to meet the owners of Hills Hoist back in the 1950s.
Yeah.
Because my grandparents were very, very close friends with them, luckily enough. And Lance Hill, he was the brains of the show. He was the guy who invented everything. And he had a house in Wattle Street. He lived in Wattle Street in Glenunga there,
Right.
And every Christmas he had a tree, big fir tree out the front of his house there. It was about 40, 50 foot tall or something like that. And he just used to decorate it with all these Christmas lights, and he used to have all these, lights out in front of it and around it. And all these tourist buses used to pull up there every Christmas, and they used to sing Christmas carols and that and everything.
It was a different era. But what's really nice? There are so many families who are doing the Christmas lights in their own homes, in their own streets. You look at the Loberthal lights as well, what they're doing up there. They've been doing a great job up there. So there's, still a lot of people really putting in an effort when it comes to the Christmas lights.
Yeah. But back in the 60s and 70s, because I think it went right up until the 1970s until he passed away, and he had the lights up every year and used to get tourist buses pull up out the front and take photos and everything, you know. Now, Chrysler's, I remember the Chrysler showroom back on the corner of Pulteney and Angus Street. Remember that one?
Hang on, I'm just trying to picture it. Pulteney and Angus Street.
Yeah, where the hospital is now.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember. God, that's going back a long time.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
I do remember.
They had all the Valiants and that in the showroom. But anyway, I owned for a couple of years. I owned a Valiant. There was an AP6 station wagon.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful car.
Oh, no doubt about that. What happened to it?
Oh, I think I sold it for something, traded it in for a Tirana.
Hey, but did you remember how much you sold it for, or the trading was? Or how much you paid for the Tirana?
600, 700, something like that.
I look back, David. I remember I bought a HK for around about $500.
Yeah.
I bought. I did have an LH Tirana. I paid $4,000 for that, which for me was a lot of money.
Yeah, but this Valiant, it was just so beautiful, handled on the road and going.
They're just classics. They're classics.
And it had the wind-down window, the glass window, and it had the column shift, the automatic column shift on it. And my stepfather, he got a V8 Valiant. It wasn't a Charger, but it was sort of a flat-looking one, flatter.
Yep.
It was a V8, and it was white, and it had a black vinyl roof on it. A beautiful car.
No doubt about that. You still see them around sometimes, David, and I know going back a few months ago, I saw one which had been done up meticulously, and when they're driving past, you just want to give them the thumbs up because it looks so cool.
Yeah. Haven't they got a unique sound, though, the Valiant?
Yeah, they did.
You can pick them out a mile away. Yeah. One more little thing. You remember when you were up at Port Pirie, they had the Coca-Cola factory up there?
No, I don't remember the Coca-Cola factory.
They used to have a Coke factory, but I think it was back in the 70s.
Oh, that was well before my time. I was there in 1990 to the end of 92.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, they had the Coke factory up there for quite a few years, and And they made, but they mainly made the steel. Remember when the steel Coke cans came out?
Oh, God, that's showing your age. Yeah, I do remember those. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 72.
Yeah. No, I do remember those. I remember the steel ones, yeah.
And they used to make the steel cans, and they had a different taste to the cans they used to make down here.
Well, and hey, I tell you, David, nothing beats drinking Coca-Cola out of a bottle. Forget cans, forget plastic bottles, but glass bottles, you get them at the supermarket, and you taste the difference, and it's. I don't like drinking Coke out of anything else other than glass bottles.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's the same with Schweppes Bitter Lemon. They come in that's beautiful.
Hey, that's a nice drink, Schweppes Bitter Lemon, for sure.
Yeah.
The Schweppes Lemonade is good too.
Yeah.
The Schweppes
And I remember the old Woodrows factory, because I remember my grandparents' friend used to have a house right behind the place, and back at Norwood back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, a few little things there.
No, but, some good little tidbits there. Thank you very much for that, David.
But no, it's good. Okay.
All right. You have a good night, all right? Thanks for calling in.
All right.
Okay, thank you very much. Got another text. Sorry, Leo. Elvis sang that song better. Another text, an old gag. What shivers and lays at the bottom of the ocean? A nervous wreck. Boom, boom. All right, my telephone number is 82230000. It is Andrew Reimer with you on a Monday night, summer nights, here on 5AA. Tom's standing by to take your calls, so keep them coming in. And when it comes to outages, I haven't checked outages yet. I'm not sure what's happening with outages. I'll have a look and I'll let you know.
SA cricketing legend Wayne Phillips joins Rowie and Timmy each week on the 5AA Sports Show. Catch Flipper with his spin on the summer of cricket, thanks to Budget Car and Truck Rental for utes, vans, trucks, trailers, buses and more. Call 13 27 27.
At Phil Hoffman Corporate Travel, we understand how important peace of mind is for you and your business travellers. With over 30 years' experience, our friendly and efficient travel consultants provide personalised travel management services with valuable and competitive corporate rates for small and large businesses. We ensure efficient and hassle-free travel management with 24/7 emergency assistance and support. Trust us to put your business first. Contact Phil Hoffman Corporate Travel. Visit pht.com.au.
Losing your grip on things? If painful and stiff hands are affecting the things you enjoy and everyday life, get in touch with Grip. Grip is a specialised hand and wrist practice with a team of highly qualified hand surgeons and therapists specialising in hand trauma, carpal tunnel syndrome, osteoarthritis, joint replacement, sports injuries, nerve pain and more. To get a grip on the life you loved before, free from hand pain, visit gripsurgery.com.au.
Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring a vision to life with AI-powered Co-Creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we build one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PC is powered by Snapdragon, the fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
Macca's new loose change menu is here. Get a 50-cent soft serve, $3.50 chicken and cheese, and frozen Fanta or Cokes from $1. OMG. Available 10:30am to midnight for a limited time at participating restaurants. Excludes McDelivery. Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 20% off a bumper selection of summer sandals. Pay less to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
Another proud Supply Nation network supplier.
Print Junction is a family-owned and operated Indigenous printing business since 1997. They offer a wide range of services, from multicolour offset, digital and wide format print solutions, along with in-house graphic design and print finishing. Got a printing job coming up? Keep Print Junction in mind for your next print project. To learn more about their printing solutions, visit printjunction.com.au.
Stuck in the daily grind? Wouldn't you rather be owning your friends on the dodgems, enjoying tasty treats, competing for the highest score, or dancing off with your mates? Join us at Archie Brothers for the fun we'd all rather be having. Book your spot online.
This is 5AA Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer.
And a little bit of Bob Dylan, Like a Rolling Stone. Now, when it comes to outages, we've got 3 outages affecting 107 SA Power Networks customers. There's outages at Prospect, Salisbury Park and Tea Tree Gully. Now, I mentioned too, I said I was going to play a Christmas song as well, and to sort of help with the Christmas mood a little bit. But before I do that, I'll just share with you just some on this day stuff, because, well, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang has been in the news. It's been remade. You probably would have heard about that. We were talking about that a bit the other night. So that's being remade, and the musical fantasy film, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, came out on this day in 1961, co-written by Roald Dahl, director Ken Hughes, starring Dick Van Dyke and Sally Ann Howes, with songs by Sherman and Sherman. It premiered at the Odeon Leicester Square Theatre in London on this day in 1968. 1969, the film adaptation of Hello, Dolly, starring Barbra Streisand, premiered and it won 3 Academy Awards. In 1979, An American Christmas Carol, directed by Eric Till, starring Henry Winkler, premiered in the United States. Guess what was the number 1 Christmas song on this day in 2019? Reached number 1 25 years after its release. Yeah, you probably won't win any prizes for guessing. Singing about this time, Lord, you gave me a mountain. And when you think about the lyrics of that song, this time, Lord, you gave me a mountain, I mean, it's your classic country song, the country song formula. I'm not sure if it mentions a dog or not, but it's born in the heat of the desert. My mother died giving me life. Deprived of the love of a father, blamed for the death of his wife. You know, Lord, I've been in a prison for something I've never done. It's been one hill after another. I've climbed them all, but this one. Oh, but this time, Lord, you gave me a mountain I may never climb. It isn't a hill any longer. You gave me a mountain this time. My woman got tired of the heartache, tired of the grief and the strife, tired of working for nothing, tired of being my wife. She took my one ray of sunshine. She took my pride and my joy. She took my reason for living. She took my small baby boy. Oh, but this time, Lord, you gave me a mountain. Can't believe I remember that. I can't believe I remember that. But you know what I'm saying? It's a depressing song, Leo. It's very depressing. And Frankie Lane, it would be even more depressing. So that's why I wanted to play Mariah Carey, All I Want for Christmas Is You. Well, we've got another outage to report. Salisbury Park, Salisbury, Prospect, Tea Tree Gully now, 157 SA Power Networks customers without power. And when it comes to texts, hi Andrew, I wish Ian Fleming had written more children's books. Love Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. South Australia's very own Sir Robert Helpman was in the movie. Marion, I didn't know that. Thank you. Terry says, why does Andrew listen to the 5AA weather forecast? Because he wants to know about the rain deer. Helen says, Andrew, where do you get Coke in a glass bottle? From the supermarket. They sell them at Coles, Woolworths, also Foodland. They sell them at the supermarket. You can buy packs of 4. Rosie says, what an old sport you are, and after using Leo for years too. Rosie, that's bloody rude. I'm not a sport at all. Thank you very much. Another text says, sorry, Leo, Elvis sang that song better. All right, 8223 0000, the number. Keep those calls coming in.
G'day everybody, Timmy G here. Hey look, have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Look after the ones you love, enjoy the time together, and remember, just be nice to each other. Hooray!
Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring your vision to life with AI-powered Co-Creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we built one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PC is powered by Snapdragon, the fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 20% off a bumper selection of summer sandals. Pay less to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
Macca's new loose change menu is here. $2 McPops, $2 hamburgers and a $2 apple pie for an afternoon treat to make you go OMG. Available 10:30am to midnight for a limited time at participating restaurants. Excludes McDelivery.
Ready to step into your best years at Encounter Bay? Ocean View Lifestyle Resort is now selling. Explore our brand new luxury homes with ocean views. And with our health-focused facilities and endless activities, your next phase of life will be your best yet with pools, gymnasiums, bowling greens and more. Learn more at our new display centre at 1 Banfield Road, Goolwa North. Visit oceanviewresort.com.au.
On the first day of Christmas, Wayville Hyundai gave to me 3 years of free servicing. On the second day of Christmas, Wayville Hyundai gave to me a gift from under the tree. It's all part of our 12 Days of Christmas giveaway. Don't wait. Jingle into Wayville Hyundai and unwrap your Chrissy surprise today. And get 3 years of free servicing with every car sold this December. Change the way you Hyundai at Wayville Hyundai, opposite the showground.
G'day everyone, Cornsey here. Now I know a great team when I see one, and the South Australian hydraulic team I rate the highest is BL Shipway. The Shipway team are the best in the business. They've been looking after your hydraulic and pneumatic needs since 1953 with brands like Ryco, Rexroth, Enerpac, Hydac, Oilpath, EasyFit and many more. If you can't get to them, they'll send a Ryco 24/7 van to you anytime, anywhere. blshipway.com.au, a South Australian team you can count on.
SA's biggest cover-up has just been uncovered. Who's at the centre of it? Walco, of course. Summer is here, and so is the time to get your new Walco pool blanket. Made from quality materials right here in SA, a Walco pool blanket will keep your pool clean and warm all summer long. Plus, stop evaporation. Uncover the savings now with a Walco pool blanket. Visit walco.com.au today.
This is 5AA Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer.
Now, I get the feeling there's going to be a few people catching up on a bit of sleep now that the weather's cooler, and the hot nights don't lend for resting very well, do they? You toss and turn, you try to cool down, you can't. It's hot, uncomfortable. I know the feeling. Now, I've got another text coming in, and you never cease to amaze me. You really don't. Another text says, that song is better than the crap you just played. All right. Well, you know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But thank you for your text. The text line 0448 08 1395. Dean texted, says, hello, Andrew. I enjoy fishing. One day I'd like to see the Torrens River, West Lakes and the Patawalunga Lake stocked with fish. In the Northern Territory, their Fisheries Department released a tagged barramundi worth $1 million if caught again. It has been. I also think it's unfair that West Lakes has rowboat float lanes from one end to the other, which restricts fishing spots. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, I was talking about the Torrens River just a short time ago, and I was driving past it the other day, and I thought, well, you know, I wonder what would happen if you fell in, whether you'd get sick because it's so polluted or not. I look at the Patawalunga, and do you remember back in the 80s, we used to have, I think there were speedboat races or something like that, speedboat races at the Patawalunga, or water skiing, yeah, but there were events which people took place, but now you wouldn't swim in the Patawalunga. West Lakes, you got to watch out because there's blue-ringed octopuses, I believe, in West Lakes, which is a bit of a worry. And I know many years ago I did a triathlon at West Lakes and I got stung under my armpit by a jellyfish, which was interesting, especially because I just pretty much, I think the swim was the first leg of the triathlon. Then we did the bike ride, and then we did the run. So I started out, and I got stung right at the very beginning. And so I had to go the whole way through with this jellyfish sting underneath my underarm. But be great to be able to swim in the Paddle-a-Lunga. Wouldn't it be fantastic? But I don't think we're ever going to be able to do that again. Jenny's at Adelaide Gardens. Hi, Jenny.
Oh, hi, Andrew.
Hi, Jenny.
Jellyfish. Oh, that would just be terrible.
It stung, but it wasn't the end of the world. It wasn't the end of the world.
Oh, well, you're very brave.
No, not at all.
Anyway, I'm ringing about the Mitsubishi because I was married, as you know, I've had 3.
Yeah.
I was married to Frankie, who was a Scotsman, and he worked at Mitsubishi for 20 years. And look, seriously, it was a fantastic place because they had this massive sort of social club. And one year the Platters came over and they used to get all these sort of rock groups. Have really good nights. And it was really, really, everybody there was lovely. And the thing is that when my 2 girls were on school holidays, when they became 10 and 12, Frankie said, do you want to have a job during the holidays and get $200 a week? Mm. Oh, my goodness, they couldn't get there quick enough. And I said, my God, $200 a week, who's paying that? He said, well, boss. Oh, one of the bosses, I think they had 1,000. But, it was a lovely place. I was so upset when that all sort of collapsed, really.
Yeah, well, a lot of people were. A lot of people were, understandably. Because it was an institution.
Yes, it was fantastic. And, during the day, because I used to be doing my nursing and shift work, and if I was free, I'd go down there to the canteen and have lunch with Frank. And, they had lovely lunches. And, seriously, it was a very, very great place, really. Now, just the other thing I wanted to say was I have 4 people, they're couples that I know, who've just been on a cruise from, I think it's Sydney. They got on the ship and went to Tasmania, and they've all got COVID. And I just wondered, and half the ship had it. It was really bad, and I just wondered if, that happens to the ships that Phil Hoffman gets. He probably makes sure that it's all kind of taken care of.
Well, they would be doing everything they can to make sure that, there wasn't spreads and all that sort of business. But, you can't really be sure. You could go to a football game and just be in the wrong place at the wrong time. You could go to, you could be on public transport, be in the wrong place at the wrong time. You could be going to just into a shopping centre. There's no rhyme or reason. You're in the wrong place, wrong time. You come into contact with somebody and you can get it again.
Yes, that is so true. Look, it's like the flu, really, isn't it? You can be in the wrong place at the wrong time and get the flu. So, although I always have a flu shot. So, no, but I just wanted to talk about Mitsubishi because, it was fantastic. And they used to have family days where the kids could go and have picnics and, they were lovely. It was a lovely place for someone to work.
Well, they looked after their staff. From what I can gather, they looked after their staff really, really well.
Yes, they really did. You're right. They really, really did. So, yes, and all the good things. Like, there was Chrysler and Holden's. And, look, it's so sad. It really is. But, what do you do?
Well, we would just keep on going.
Yeah,
that's what we do.
Move on.
What did your husband do after Mitsubishi closed?
Well, actually, when it closed, he was over. He was nearly 70, so he's 81 now. Because he actually was ready to retire anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, they all of them got a gold watch too
Mm-hmm.
when they left. And I thought, well, I don't know places that give you a gold watch when if they close down. I mean, that's not bad, really, because he'd been there 20 years and, he loved it. He drove the fork truck and, did lots of different jobs, but he did drive fork trucks. And so it was, it was really, really good. I mean, even though we're divorced, we're still very close.
Oh,
very
that's
good
yeah.
friends.
Good on you. Good on you.
Yeah.
Yeah. What can I ask? What made you divorce? If you're still good friends, why did you divorce?
No, I can tell you. Well, after my first husband and I divorced because he was a drunk, still is, then a girlfriend introduced me to Frank because he was married and his wife had died.
Mm.
And he was just like my mate. I wasn't in love with him as a husband, but he was with me.
Right, yeah.
But he was just a fabulous guy, so good to the kids. He was just terrific. And the thing was that my ex, meaning the girl's father, interfered so much that in the end, look, I thought I was going to go mad. I was so depressed. I just wanted to go, get away from everything. But we stayed friends, and he does a lot for me.
Mm.
Things like, because you see, then I met Barry, because that was because I was in the Adelaide clinic doing a course on trying to get self-esteem and trying to learn to say no, and jeepers, all these things. And see, Barry was the Vietnam vet. Look, he was a fabulous guy, but he passed away, and I'd still be with him if he hadn't. But my first husband, he's bad. He just could not cope with me with anyone else, and interfered, and it sort of got to the stage where the girls only see him when they have to. Mm-hmm. And, of course, there's the grandchildren. So, see, Barry did a really beautiful thing for me. And, because when my mum died, I had a brother with a disability. And we kind of promised her on her deathbed that we'd look after Robbie, who was my brother. And I said to Barry, how are we going to do that? Because he was really hard to start work. And Barry said, well, we will do it because we promised your mum. So he was a very good businessman. He bought one of those boarding lodges that was already going, and it was owned by Frank Pody. And he had a druggie in there as a manager, and people in there that were just so intimidating. Like I said to Barry, look, the staff here are just horrible. Imagine how the residents feel. So anyway, Barry got rid of everybody, and we borrowed from the bank and bought the place. It was 2-story down at Peterhead called Sunrise Support Accommodation, because you had to have council approval and all of that sort of stuff. And so 2 of us with our little dog called Bubsy, who was a little poodle that never really grew much. She was the same size as the cat. And we were living in this tiny little room, 3 of us, for 2 years. Barry loved cooking, and he used to say to the guys, because they were getting terrible food, and they were all sick, and so we had to get a doctor, because I said they have to have flu shots or something. This is because they were all on psych medication too, and so Barry said to them, "What food do you like?" And so he'd take anyone wanted to go, he'd take them shopping, and look, he was just like, I don't know, if you believe in God, I mean, it must be someone that came down from the heavens or something. And then, the beds were like the springs were poking through the mattresses. He got all new beds. He got air conditioning and heating because it was freezing and I'm always cold. And Christmas Day, we had Christmas with our families the week before, and Christmas Day, and I had a sister that used to come down and help me because she's got a disabled son too. And Barry got crayfish and prawns and ham, and look, he just went all out. And you know what? When I think about it, what would I have done without him? Like, he was he was fabulous. He was everybody loved him. You know, they all loved him. And they used to say to me, "Oh, you can leave, Barry, because I want you to marry me." And I'd say, "Oh, I'm already married." Oh, we'll get rid of him.
Right, okay.
Yeah, but you know what? I mean, so we did that. Robbie died in 2005. Then Barry died in 2010. So, yeah, but you know,
you've had a bit of heartbreak, haven't you?
Well, I did, but you know what? I honestly, I had, except for my first husband, who was just, we won't go there. The other two were just beautiful, and Frank and Barry became friends.
Yeah,
and they'd go fishing together, and you know, I used to say, "How would you like hook in your mouth?" And I said, "Those poor fish." Oh, they loved fishing. But, so, you know, it was strange because people sort of, my God, you know, your ex-husband, that is really unusual.
No, but if it worked for you, it worked for you. But, hey, I've got to keep moving, but nice to speak to you, Jenny. No, don't be sorry. I asked the question, okay?
Oh, thank you, Andrew.
That's
okay.
All right.
Take care.
No, you take care too. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, Jenny at Allenby Gardens, thank you. 14 minutes to 11 now here on 1395 Adelaide's 5AA. Gabrielle says, "Hey, Andrew, use a filter when you swim in the Torrens River." Peter says, "Andrew, what's the difference between praying in a church and praying in a casino? In the casino, you really mean it." Peter, thank you for your message. And hi, Andrew, still loving your show. I'm trying to write a country song, and so far I'm sitting here sorting out my life. My bills are stacked up, and the dogs run off with my wife. The hooks aren't laying, and now I'm in strife. What do you think so far? Keep up the great work. Thank you very much to the person who sent in that text. I think you're on to a bestseller. You're on to a bestseller when it comes to country songs. You know, it was almost many years ago. I mean, country music has changed a lot over the years, but you think back to some of the country songs of yesteryear, and they were all so sad. Red Sovine, Teddy Bear. Do you remember that one? Bobby Goldsboro, Honey. Do you remember? Oh God, they were tearjerkers, absolute tearjerkers. What about Dr. Hook? One More Year of Daddy's Little Girl. There were so many really sad songs, and people loved listening to them. They really loved listening to them, I suppose, because they were so sad and they evoked such emotion. And how has music changed over the years? I really believe we used to be a lot more sentimental back in the days than we are today. We are. We are not as sentimental by any stretch of the imagination. And you go back to the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, and you look at all those country songs, which were mainly very sentimental. But yeah, I don't listen to a lot of country music anymore, so I probably can't definitively say as to whether or not they still got that sentimentality when it comes to it. I think not. I think it's become a little bit more rocky and more mainstream and middle of the road, if you like. Adult contemporary, more so adult contemporary than than country. What are your thoughts? If you know a little bit about country music, you'd like to make a comment, I'd love to hear from you. 8223 0000.
The latest issue of 50 Plus SA, featuring some of SA's colourful personalities, is out now, and it's jam-packed with the best of SA food, wine, art and travel. Pick it up for free in over 400 locations across SA. Read it now by jumping onto 50plussa.com.au or subscribe to the 50 Plus SA weekly newsletter and get the best of SA in your inbox. 50 Plus SA, proudly supported by 1395, Adelaide's 5AA.
Give the gift.
Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring a vision to life with AI-powered Co-Creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we build one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PC is powered by Snapdragon. The fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 60% off stand-up paddleboards. Pay less to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
Macca's new loose change menu is here. Get a 50-cent soft serve, $3.50 chicken and cheese, and frozen Fanta or Cokes from $1. Available 10:30am to midnight for a limited time at participating restaurants. Excludes McDelivery.
Looking for financial guidance? Are you dealing with a change in your circumstances? Looking to grow your wealth or managing an inheritance? Are you RCR ready? RCR Financial is your qualified and curious team of professionals, providing strategies for dealing with your situation now and helping you to create a pathway towards the best outcome. RCR Financial will show you the way. Are you ready to take the next step? Search for RCR Financial today or see us on the parade, Norwood.
At Phil Hoffman Corporate Travel, we understand how important peace of mind is for you and your business travellers. With over 30 years' experience, our friendly and efficient travel consultants provide personalised travel management services with valuable and competitive corporate rates for small and large businesses. We ensure efficient and hassle-free travel management with 24/7 emergency assistance and support. Trust us to put your business first. Contact Phil Hoffman Corporate Travel. Visit pht.com.au.
When you're gone, who gets the things most precious to you? Like your grandfather's war medals or your mother's cherished piano that was passed down to you. If you don't have a will, you'll never know. Donlan Lawyers specialise in wills and estate planning. From the simplest to the most complex, Donlan Lawyers will give effect to your wishes. For wills and estate planning, visit donlanlawyers.com, Hindmarsh Square, Adelaide, and Ocean Street, Victor Harbour. donlanlawyers.com. Catch the ferry, like you're making your way down Sydney Harbour. Cast a line, like you're fishing in Cairns. Watch birds, like you're somewhere out in Kakadu. Put your feet up and relax, like you're in Byron. You don't need to fly across the country to see and feel magic. It's right here at home. Morgan Riverside Caravan Park. Get 7 nights for the price of 5 all summer. Visit morganriversidecaravanpark.com.au.
Stop.
This is 5AA Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer.
And we've got more news coming up at 11 o'clock with Mel Usher. You can keep those calls coming in. I'm with you right up until 11:30. Tom's standing by to take your call right now. And the number to ring is 8223 0000. Peter at Woodville, good evening to you.
How you going there, Andrew?
Good.
I sent you that text earlier about Roger Ward working at Hills.
Ah, yes. Yeah. The man from Hong Kong.
Yeah, and also the other one, another big film he made too. But I worked with a bloke that said to him, he was talking to him and he said, I'm going to get out of this place, I'm going to be an actor. And they all laughed at him, but he had the last laugh on them.
Really? What happened to him after that? Because as far as I'm aware...
He's 82, I think. I think he's still going. I think he lives in Sydney now.
Right, okay. Because I remember
and another one, the lady that rang up about Hills, I worked there for 10 years, and she was right what she said. It was a real family environment type place, and a lot of the Greek community, when they come there in the 50s, they helped start the company up, and as it was today. But I did a film with Senator Button on Business Sunday at the company.
Yeah.
I was stringing the Hills hoist.
Right, yes.
And he was standing there, and they're setting up the camera and the lights, and I'm looking at him, and he's watching me. And in the back of my mind, I kept on saying, zip it, zip it, zip it. And I dropped my drink bottle, and he bent down and picked it up, and he handed it to me, and I said, oh, thanks, Zip. And he said, what did you call me? And I said, sorry, I called you Zip. And he said, I've been called worse by Wilson Tuckey. Remember the politician?
Yes, yeah.
He said, I've been called worse than that from Wilson Tuckey. But I did the Business Sunday film with him because he was the manufacturing minister at that time.
Well, that's an interesting part of history.
And also, I worked in the boarding house program in Angus Street,
right.
The old 47-room place, and I went on one Christmas morning, and the atmosphere was dead. There was no one around. They come down, had their coffee, cigarette, went to their room, and I thought, I've got to do something about this. So I was lucky. I had a tenant in one of our outside apartments. He was a retired cook from Uluru. And I said to him, if I give you the ingredients, could you cook for 30-odd people? And he looked at me and he said, there'd be something strange if I couldn't. So
right, yeah.
He arranged the food, and we had 30-odd homeless people sitting at the desk and laughing and talking. And the music that I played, I wanted to play Driving Home for Christmas, but I didn't want to use that word home because they were homeless. So
right, yeah.
I chose the John Lennon film, So This Is Christmas.
Yep, Merry Christmas.
And the Burl Eyes Have a Jolly Molly Christmas.
Yeah.
And Gene Autry, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. But if you had seen the atmosphere from the year before to that one, it was just fantastic.
Oh, wow. And what's the, when it comes to the people, so how many homeless people were there back in those days?
It was 47.
47?
In that room.
Yeah.
Yep. And the second year, I wasn't going to have it. And when I come on deck, one of the old ladies come down and said, oh, Peter, you haven't put the Christmas list up. And I looked at it and I couldn't tell I wasn't going to do it. I said, thanks for reminding me. By 1:30 in the morning, it was 3/4 full.
Yeah.
You could see the look on their face, but I couldn't film it because it's against their privacy.
Yeah.
They were that happy, and the ladies would give me a hug and say, that was fantastic,
Oh,
Peter.
wow.
And one of the real tough nuts there even come up to me and he said, do you need a hand for the dishes? And I said, no, go and do what you have to do. But the 30-odd people that enjoyed it, to sit there and enjoy it and eating with their bonbons on their head, but if it hadn't been for that retired cook, I couldn't have done it. He made it look so easy. We had turkey breast and all the vegetables and fruit salad and cream, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Oh, nice. And I'm glad the people enjoyed it too. That's
you know the building in Angus Street?
No, I'm trying to picture it. Which one is it?
It's in Angus Street. It's 47 rooms in it. It's in Millionaires Row.
In Angus Street?
I think it's been empty for the last 10 years or more.
Really?
But it was decked out, and a lot of people looked down upon us. I think I told the story to one of your other hosts. A woman come down to me one morning on a Friday morning, distraught, and she said, have you got a ladder? And I said, yeah, what do you need it for? She said, my husband left overseas and I've locked myself out. So I said to her, I've got one. Took it down, put it at the back on the big fence, and we looked down and I said, I don't think you could jump down. Do you trust me to get the key? She said, yeah. So I jumped down, got the key, handed it to her, she opened the door. A week later, there was a knock on the door again. It was her husband with her. He came down to thank me. He had a famous face. I just couldn't place who he was. And I said, why are you here? Do you want to have a look in? And I showed him the building. He was that impressed that a week later or more, people were knocking on the door, donating food and all that because he gave us a good rap.
Oh, good on you. Good on you.
But to have them people, they look on their face,
Yeah.
It was a mixture of older women, because a lot of the people got kicked out of the hotel when the casino started up, the pokies.
Yes, yeah.
And a lot of them got kicked out, so they had to go there.
Oh, right.
But it was a great enjoyment to have people like that.
Yeah. Hey, Peter, thanks for sharing that, all right? I've got to go to news, but call again, all right?
No problem.
Good on you, Peter. Thanks very much. Eddie says, hi, a long time ago around Christmas, a truck used to drive around the streets with people sitting on the back singing Christmas songs. I think it was the Salvation Army. Eddie, yeah, I remember that. That was, I reckon, the 1970s. And GB says, Jenny, just listen to her. What a beautiful person. Yeah, she is. Thank you very much. And I got another text to do with Happy Meals and all that sort of stuff. And you understand why I won't read that out. But thank you very much. The text line 0448 08 1395. And I'll be back after the news with Mel Usher. Keep those calls coming in.
Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring a vision to life with AI-powered Co-Creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we build one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PC is powered by Snapdragon, the fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 60% off stand-up paddleboards. Pay less to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
Macca's new loose change menu is here. Get a 50-cent soft serve, $3.50 chicken and cheese, and frozen Fanta or Cokes from $1. OMG. Available 10:30am to midnight for a limited time at participating restaurants. Excludes McDelivery.
Millionaires Mix, Triple Choc Heaven and Macadamia Magnifique. Merry Christmas, folks. I'm Brett Charlesworth, and they're just 3 of over 100 mouth-watering delights we make for you at Charlesworth Nuts. This year, more than ever, you need to spoil yourself and your guests with the very best and the absolute freshest. And when it comes to nuts, that means Charlesworth. I guarantee you will taste the amazing difference that 80 years of experience brings. 11 family-owned stores or shop online. Why Charlesworth? Because fresh nuts taste better.
If the bank's declined your business loan, no worries. Universal Finance make business loans easy. No financials required. Unsecured business loans and business overdrafts. Universal Finance can help your business now. For lightning fast settlement, sometimes in just a matter of hours. See Universal Finance in Kent Town today. Or search Universal Finance right now. This is general advice only, and you should consider the terms and conditions before determining whether this advice is suitable for your situation.
When you're hosting a family Christmas party, you might start with a go-to roast, a drama-proof seating plan, and that gravy recipe that's a family secret. But those in the know find all the answers in the aisles at Pal's. Sam and Jamie from Parafield Airport Liquor Store know every drop on the shelf. They can make sure you have the best wines, beers, and spirits for everyone. And great gift ideas too, all under one roof. Parafield Airport Liquor Store, Pals, next to Roulette's Tavern, Kings Road, Parafield.
I'll grab a few people I know. We'll mark out some places to go. There's no invitation, just a destination, and that's the best freedom I know. Jump in the Jayco. Jump in the Jayco. Yeah, that's the best freedom I know.
Up to the minute news for South Australia. This is 5AA News. Always Adelaide.
Sunny tomorrow and a top of 26 after a low of 16. Good evening, I'm Mel Usher. The Prime Minister has spoken to some of the families of the remaining Bali 9 members who are now on home soil. More from Zach De Silva.
After nearly 20 years in an Indonesian jail, the last 5 members of the Bali 9 say they're relieved to be back in Australia. The Prime Minister negotiated the drug smugglers' release with his Indonesian counterpart, but insists he made no concessions to bring the group home. Anthony Albanese has spoken with the men's families now they've been released.
They are grateful that their sons have been able to return home.
Opposition leader Peter Dutton says the case is a reminder of the risks of drug smuggling.
You can make a decision which can result in 20 years of your life being taken away.
The 5 men are now free to live in the Australian community and say they're looking forward to rebuilding their lives.
Health authorities in Fiji say they're waiting for test results to determine how 7 travellers fell ill at a resort on the Coral Coast. 4 Australians were among those who were hospitalised after drinking cocktails at the hotel bar. The group is suspected of having suffered methanol poisoning. But Fiji's Deputy Prime Minister, William Gavoka, says that would be extreme and further investigation is needed.
We'd like to wait for the result of the test, but I
as an ex-hotelier, that would be really in the extreme. It's something that we don't believe is possible in Fiji.
A big pay rise is coming the way of SA police officers. Police Minister Dan Cregan says it's the biggest in 30 years.
The most significant pay deal in a generation designed to retain the very best officers and ensure that we're recruiting the very best officers. The percentage increases across the pay scale are significant.
Salaries will increase up to 17.9% depending on rank and increment over the next 12 months. The Coalition claims it was not properly consulted about an overhaul of the Reserve Bank's leadership. The current board is being split in two. One group will set the official cash rate and the other will run the RBA's day-to-day operations. The opposition wanted the existing board to continue on the interest rate setting body. Shadow Treasurer Angus Taylor says Labor didn't listen to his suggestions.
Jim Chalmers' version of consultation is talking to himself in the mirror. We have given Jim Chalmers a list of names from the beginning, which is the current board. He wasn't interested in those names, and so he wasn't interested in consultation.
Australians are being urged to help where they can as many face a continued struggle with meeting the cost of living. The Smith family is hoping its annual Christmas appeal will raise $5 million to help students access learning and mentoring programs. Chief Executive Doug Taylor says the support is desperately needed.
This is the third Christmas in a row where families are experiencing cost of living pressures and low-income families are having to make impossible choices between paying for rent, for groceries and essential school items.
To 5AA sport, and Australia dominated in a rain-interrupted third day of the third test against India in Brisbane. In the end, stumps was declared due to bad light. India 4 for 51 in reply to Australia's first innings total of 445 runs. It's draft night in the AFLW. Both our local teams picking up new players, including for the Crows, 18-year-old India Rashid. She's the daughter of Leighton Hewitt's former tennis coach, Roger Rashid. As expected, Collingwood selected Ash Centra from the Gippsland Power as pick one. And Port continued their pre-season training today. Rory Atkins says the heat makes it a tougher workout.
No matter where you are, everyone's training hard now. So it was solid today, given the heat. Goldie throws up its different challenges with the humidity and stuff. But yeah, we're all training really hard at the minute.
That's sport. Now the 5AA forecast, down to 16 tonight, sunny tomorrow, 26. Wednesday, sunny and 30. Thursday, sunny, 33. More news as it happens on 5AA.
Here on 1395 Adelaide's 5AA. Thank you very much, Mel Usher in the newsroom. We are going to be going through to just after 11:30 on this Monday evening. Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer. Still keep those calls coming in so we can find out what you have on your mind. Tom is here, standing by to take your call. Philip has sent me in a text saying, Andrew, tonight has been really interesting with so many stories of real people and their kindness. Philippa, thank you for that. Yes, it has been. It's been a different night, but it's still been a good night. I've really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it a lot, actually. Helen says, Andrew, I sent you a message last night, but it must have been too late. I asked you to tell Jenny that she is not dumb. Many people don't know why the Christians don't like the Jews. Helen, thank you very much for your text as well. The text line is 0448 08 1395. We got Joe on the line at Manopara. Hello, Joe.
Hello to you.
How are you going tonight, Joe?
And because of privacy laws, I'm not allowed to tell you.
You're not allowed to tell me?
No. It's the privacy laws. I can't tell you how I am.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gee whiz. Gosh. I'm an old age pensioner. I've been taught. Do not tell anybody anything about you.
No. That would make it very difficult, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that used me saying all that.
Yeah.
I just made it up.
No, that's fine. But you're making me think. I think it was last night, and I had a couple of calls, and they didn't want to talk about this, and they didn't want to talk about that. And it was like, well, what do you want to talk about? You rang up a talkback station. What do you want to talk about if you don't want to talk about that?
Yeah, if you don't have a tongue, there's no point in calling a talkback station. That's for
sure. Well, if you ring up, you got to be prepared to talk.
Well, that's the idea of it all. It's called technology. There's no more using a tin can and a piece of string pulled tight. You have to dial or push buttons.
Yeah, well, that's right. Or use Siri.
Yeah, we we don't need two tin cans.
No, but you can use Siri now. You just say, Joe, you just say, use Siri. You get your mobile phone, you say, Siri, call 5AA.
Yeah, can you imagine how long your mobile phone would be if it was tin cans and a two-piece of string and you're driving in your car?
Yes.
It would get confusing of whose piece of rope is that. But my main reason of calling, let's not forget WRE. That was a job for life. Yeah, because there was lots of tea
weapons research you're talking about?
Yeah, weapons. I beg your pardon. Yeah, at DSTO.
Yeah. Weapons research.
I was a gardener there, and but there was tea ladies.
Yeah.
And it was the whole lot. So they had a lot of auxiliary, myself included, and they were So it's a matter of that was a job for life. My mum was a tea lady there, and. But bit by bit, that all went. But it was a job for life, and people used to make the most magnificent things to take home. Caravans were built there.
Really?
I know. I've seen them. They bit by bit. I mean, you don't do that now, of course not. But they did marvelous things for themselves and to take home. And I don't know if you remember, or is that. If you go back in time, the houses that had the plastic bollards up and down the driveway, they were out of the RAF.
The plastic bollards?
They used them as like these. I worked at Holden. I was 16 when I went to Holden's. I was the youngest person in Australia of all of Holden's, and I was that young. I couldn't work shift work. I couldn't do the 2 weeks of out.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, so they came, and my first job in the Implant 1 was in heat treatment, of all places. I'm allergic to the heat, and as many people are, but my first 2 years there was working in heat treatment. And in those days, people would clock you out. If you had to go home early, leave 10 minutes before 4:03, and you get your pal to clock you out. Oh, that sort of stuff went on. I mean,
I know it went on.
Yeah, it was amazing.
And I know there was a lot of people to have. I know when we were talking about South Australian Railways earlier tonight, and I knew a couple of people years ago who used to work for South Australian Railways, and they'd get their mates to clock them on. They'd have a day off, but they get clocked on in the morning and get clocked off at night, but go nowhere near the place.
Yeah, I don't know about that bit. I just know about people that want to go home early. But I'm sure that what you just said would happen because, like I said, I'm 72 now, and this is when I just turned 16. 1st November, I turned 16, and in January, when the intake was taken in, I was 16 in that bit. No shift work, but my dad was there at the same time in Plant 1. He was the maintenance fitter. And he's chief engineer in the Merchant Navy with a white cap. He was the head engineer by definition, second in charge from the captain. And so he sailed the world, etc. And we came to Australia, to Adelaide, to the old Smithfield hostel. And my dad got a job at Holden's. He was a hydraulic. He specialised in hydraulics. Yeah. But as Holden's got more Japanesed up, in later on, after 40 years being there, and the Japanese were taking influence over Holden's.
Yeah, and understandably so.
Yeah, my dad couldn't stand it, and he was a fitter. He wasn't if he was on the line or anything. Yeah, he was fixing the machines to get them going, but and a lot of them, and had been there for 40 years. I just decided they couldn't work under the Japanese principle of how they did it. Of course, they build good cars. Yeah. And the last one before I go.
Well, they did. The Japanese, let's face it, they changed the face of the automotive industry.
Oh, they had indicators on their cars.
Yeah, but just the quality. Was incredible.
Of course, but it was the Japanese that had indicators on the car. The FX and FJ and all that didn't have indicators. You had to fit them on to your steering wheel. But just before I go, is that we've got Chrysler down south, Holden's in the north, and Chrysler changing hands a couple of times with other company like the old Humans and all that sort of stuff. Roots was, I believe, it was the main. Anyway, that doesn't matter. But there was never a Ford manufacturing plant here in Adelaide.
No, that was in Victoria.
Yeah, I know. I I know where it was.
Yeah.
I live by there, just outside Broadmeadows.
Right.
But the thing is, you wonder why Ford didn't come here, because there was two big industries working that had all the plants around in their factories, but they also used subsidiaries of the minor companies that made bits that they didn't make. That Ford didn't come here.
No.
I'm just curious on that. I mean, they didn't, but I wonder why. Maybe one of you just before.
Probably, I imagine it's to do with politics, and maybe they got a better deal from the Victorian government than they would have got here. Maybe that's generally what it comes down to.
Yeah, the Victorians, of course.
Yeah.
I never looked at it that way.
But hey, Peter sent me a message, and I think he's referring to you, but I don't understand why. What part of Spain is the last caller from?
Spain, I know of the name, but I come from Glasgow.
Yeah, that's what I can't work it out.
A place called Scotland.
Yeah, I know, but he says, what part of Spain is the last caller from? And this is a Peter who he often, he's got an interesting sense of humour. He often likes to have little digs at me. So what he's trying to do, I'm not really sure.
Of course, well, and I would say to people at the shops, I mean, I've been out here forever. I came out here when I was about 11 or 12.
Yeah.
I'm 72 now, and I've still got, I'm told I've still got a Scottish accent of some. But when I go back to live in Glasgow, and I drove buses there, I don't have a Scottish accent, as far as they're concerned.
No, I hear what you're saying.
Or Canadian or something, but not Scottish. But here, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I say to people at the shopkeeper or whatever, if you can't understand my accent, send me back to the country I came from, try to learn English.
Mm-hmm.
And I get a giggle. I'm happy with that. But anyway, they're my points being, and more. The worst bit was, and I'm sure that happened to other factories, was when the Japanese started taking over. And this is not meant to be rude, because again, they're the best. They're the best at building cars, etc. I wanted it to go their way, but the old timers just didn't want a bar of it. So therefore,
well, the old timers, don't forget too, would have recollections of World War II.
Oh, yeah, that wasn't that old. But that's not the point. It was the Japanese way of doing things.
But it would have been, there would have still been that animosity from World War II.
Oh, of course. But don't forget, I know when I went there, when I first went to Holden's, I was surprised. I didn't realise so many Greek and Italian and Maltese people lived in the northern suburbs or close by that worked at Holden's at Elizabeth. There was all nationalities, and what hasn't sort of been mentioned, well, maybe it has been, but these big factories like Hills Hoist and Chrysler's down south and other places you want to name, WRE, another one, is that you had a club, and you joined the club, and you played sports.
Yep. And
they'd play other factories. You had carpet balls on the ground in between the alleys, or like at Holden's, and at lunchtime they would play carpet balls. But you paid your fee to be in the sports club, and you had all these things to do, and inter-factory relationships, and I'm sure that's all gone now as well.
I think it would be. Well, it's just,
And that's what made, as you said, the manufacturing of cars was very, very good here. And it was very bonding. And what's the best way of putting it? Not religion, I beg your pardon, but country, French, beg your pardon, Italian, Greeks, and the thing, mixed with the Australians.
Yeah.
My dad mixed with. And when I had parties, my dad had parties, Mum and Dad, there'd be different nationalities there for a party of all type. But that's gone. That's one of the reasons that we're degenerating down to not being a healthy state anymore.
Because there's not the assimilation.
Or comradeship, all that type of stuff. It is.
Well, you have a look. You talk about comradeship and all the rest of it. You look what's going on around all the suburbs around Adelaide. Whereas once upon a time we had our houses with the quarter-acre block, big backyards, big front yards, and the kids would play on the street and all the rest of it. Now, a lot of the houses are gone, and I understand that, but they're being replaced 2-3 homes on one particular block, and they've all got shutters on the front, on the windows, on the doors. They've all got an electric remote control for the garage to open or the gates to open. And what people do, they leave in the morning, they go to work all day, they come home, they press the remote, the garage door goes open, they go in, they stay inside, and they don't interact with their neighbours anymore.
Exactly, and they're so close together that I used to drive concrete trucks and pouring foundations for these flats from the big acre block, quarter acre block, etc. And they built these houses so close together. You might as well all be sleeping in the same bed.
Yep.
When you think about it, let's get a big bed, and we can, but it is like that. You can't, you look out the window, your kitchen window, whatever window you're looking out, and there's bricks. Lovely bricks.
Well, and 100%, and the eaves are touching each other.
And that's not, and the streets are too narrow with cars parked in them.
There are 4 words that Mary Michaels says a lot. Leave it with me. Here are 4 words that she's only saying for a limited time. 5.5%. That's a fixed monthly property management fee locked in for life. No additional fees or incidental charges ever. Get 5.5% before New Year's Day and join the landlords who are switching to Mary Michaels Property. If you're looking for a property manager that will say, leave it with me, go to marymichaels.com.au.
Hello, Cherry. I'm listening. Save across the entire range with Southern Cherry's 2024 plate clearance sale. Plus, receive a gift card of up to $2,000. southerncherrymorfettvale.com.au.
Another time, I really liked to. You mentioned Dad was in the Merchant Navy.
Yep.
I would have loved to join the Merchant Navy and travel the world.
Okay, if I can just say this very quickly to you. This is very quickly. My dad was from Glasgow. That's what you do. You join the Navy, any form of the Navy. And his best friend joined the Marines.
Yeah.
And so they, but Bert's dad, that was my best friend of my dad, said, "You don't want to be a soldier, but if you want to go to sea, join the Merchant Navy," which he did, and became a fitter and turner. Well, it's specialised in hydraulics. Middle of the ocean, Pacific Ocean, ship breaks down. Alex, come here. And when he was at Holden's, I used to see him, he loved nothing better than walking around with a 4-foot-long shifter on his shoulder.
Yeah.
To fix it. You would fix things that weren't even broken.
Good on him. Hey, Joe, good to talk to you.
All right, then.
Thanks very much for your call. All right, it's 22 minutes after 11 now, 1395 Adelaide's 5AA. Joe actually makes an interesting point. Can't drink and drive anymore, Joe. There's your anti-social reason. And you know what? That's when things started changing, when you couldn't, we weren't meant to drink and drive back in the day anyway. But yeah, you can't have, you can't drive anywhere after a couple of drinks, basically. And now we got, Greg. Greg sent me in some interesting information. Andrew, there was a Ford assembly plant on Victoria Road, Osborne, down the road from Holden's at Birkenhead from 1926 to 1966. Building is still there. I didn't know that. Thank you very much for that. I tell you what, I learn something new just about every single day working in this role. It's just incredible, and I really appreciate that, the knowledge that you impart with me, and it helps bring back people's memories, and it's good. Another Peter says the singer Dame Shirley Bassey. Agree, Andrew. I heard a song of hers just recently. I'm trying to think of what it was. I can't think of what it was at the moment. I'll see if it comes to me and I'll let you know what it was. But I thought, what an incredible voice she had.
5AA is your go-to station this A-League season, teaming up with the Adelaide United.
That's right, Rowie. As always, we'll bring you the latest news, interviews and updates across the season as they happen.
Everything thrilling, every goal, every tackle, we've got you covered, so come on, you Reds.
Keep it on 5AA for all your info and get behind the team at Cooper Stadium. Tickets from Ticketek.
5AA, always Adelaide, and proud partners of Adelaide United.
How far would you go for your dream kitchen? And how far would you go to get free installation? How about 15 minutes up the freeway to Balhanna Kitchens by Design? 2. The largest showroom in the Adelaide Hills. Custom build your dream with our award-winning designers and get free installation on your cabinets with laminate benchtops. For a limited time, of course. Balhanna Kitchens by Design. It's not too far to go to make your dream a reality. balhannakitchens.com.au.
Do we really need another computer? One that's faster, more powerful? Not everyone does. But to reinvent music using a neural processor, work off the grid with all-day battery, or bring a vision to life with AI-powered Co-Creator, then a Copilot Plus PC will make a difference. A powerful AI computer is not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just your own, we build one for you. Microsoft Copilot Plus PC is powered by Snapdragon, the fastest, most intelligent Windows PCs ever. Battery life varies with usage and settings.
Hello, Cherry. I'm listening. Save across the entire range with Southern Cherry's 2024 plate clearance sale, including Demo Tiggo 7 Urbans from $29,990 and Demo Omoda 5 FX from $25,990. Plus, receive a gift card of up to $2,000. Don't miss out. Visit southerncherrymorfettvale.com.au to explore the range. 157 Main South Road, Morfett Vale. T's and C's apply.
Anaconda's bumper Aussie Christmas catalogue is out now. Gear up for a great Aussie Christmas with up to 60% off stand-up paddleboards. Pay less to play more during Anaconda's Aussie Christmas sale.
Macca's new loose change menu is here. Get a 50-cent soft serve, $3.50 chicken and cheese, and frozen Fanta or Cokes from $1. OMG. Available 10:30am to midnight for a limited time at participating restaurants. Excludes McDelivery.
For life. T's and C's apply.
Complete Care. We're more than just a care provider. We're a family. As we celebrate our 10th year, our mission remains the same: to empower our specialised team of carers and client service managers to help our seniors live independently. We provide personalised services including cleaning and home maintenance to social support and transportation. We look after you like family, offering a warm, caring touch that sets us apart. At Complete Care, we're the company with heart. Complete Care with a K.
Head to the gorgeous Adelaide Hills for the Oakbank Twilight Races this Friday. Gates open from 1:30pm with plenty of action on and off the track. Perfect for family Christmas parties with hospitality options available online. The Oakbank Twilight Races is family friendly with after-race entertainment including live band Purple Monkey. There's plenty of food options too with food trucks and pop-up bars. Tickets and hospitality options are selling fast. Visit oakbankracingclub.com.au now. Gamble responsibly.
This is 5AA Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer.
And we are just about to, we only got about 7 minutes or something like that, but it's still time to get a quick call in. If you want to give me a quick call and you've got a comment to make on anything that we've been discussing so far this evening, you're more than welcome to do so. Now, when it comes to messages, we've still got messages coming in. Thank you very much. Don't forget Sabco at Albert Park. That's gone now. Another one says to Joe Nolag, Kidhail, Merry Christmas in Scots Gaelic. Thank you very much, and I'm sure I didn't do any justice to the pronunciation of those words, but thank you very much for those texts. The text line is 0448 08 1395. I do remember Sabco. When did that go? Now, having a look at the weather, 20 degrees the temperature out there at the moment. 26 the forecast up for tomorrow. It's going to be a sunny day, getting down to 16 overnight. High fire danger for the Mount Lofty Ranges. No rating for the Adelaide metro area. Wednesday, sunny, 30. Sunny and 33 for Thursday. Friday, 20, sunny. Saturday, 28 and partly cloudy. Sunday will be 24 and partly cloudy with a slight chance of a shower. Then on Monday, we're getting down to the business end of the year. We are getting down to the business end of the year. Monday will be 25 and partly cloudy. Then, of course, we've got Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I've got Christmas Eve off, but I am working Christmas night. Got to be here from 6 o'clock till, I think, midnight or 11:30 on Christmas night. So I will be looking forward to your company and being interactive with you. And, sharing Christmas with you as well. Now, I mentioned yesterday, not yesterday, but I mentioned just a moment ago, Shirley Bassey. I heard a song of hers the other day, and her voice was incredible. And the song was Yesterday When I Was Young. You know the one? Very powerful song too, and very true about paying for your yesterdays. We take them for granted. We really do. You think you got all the time in the world in front of you, and then all of a sudden you get to a certain age and you realise, I've wasted a good part of my life. Marge is on the line. Hi, Marge.
Oh, hi. I just wonder if Arnott's Biscuits are still in Adelaide. I don't know.
Arnott's Biscuits.
Are they still in Adelaide?
I don't know.
They used to be down at Richmond. I worked there many years ago.
Yeah.
I don't know. And the biscuits don't taste the same. I know they were taken over by Chinese. Something like that.
Could have been. How long ago did you work for Arnott's?
Oh, God. Oh, I hate to tell you. 30 years ago, 40 years ago.
Well, that's all right. I mean, it just shows you how long ago we had all that manufacturing going on here.
They were quite a good, and then those days they were like family orientated. Yeah, they were quite good, yeah.
Well, all those companies were, because they realised the importance of, making everybody as comfortable and happy as possible.
Yeah. I had a sister. She was kind of a bit on the slow side, She couldn't sort of... anyway, she went out and watching for a job. She was there. The doctors told her she'd never hold a full-time job. She was there for 26 years.
Yeah. Oh, wow. What did she do?
She was packing the biscuits because she was a bit slow, but they still kept her on,
Yeah.
They'd never sacked anybody. They'd find, if you couldn't do the work, they'd find you an easier job to do. Because you had to be fast. When you're on the line, you had to be quite fast, Yeah. They were a good company. And the money was good too.
Right, okay. Now, Tom just said that they might have a factory in Marsden.
Oh, yeah, down that way. Are they still there, are they?
Well, yeah, Tom just looked it up and he reckons they might have a factory in Marsden. So you never know. Peter at Black Forest or Peter at Marsden might be able to get a job with them.
You used to be able to smell the biscuits for miles around.
Yeah. Now, you say the biscuits don't taste the same.
No.
Yeah.
They taste like cards.
Well, it's funny you should say that, because my favourite, one of my favourites was Scotch Finger. Scotch Finger.
Yeah.
But they don't seem to have that same taste and flavour and texture.
Have you tried the low sugar ones?
No, I haven't. No.
Like cardboard.
Yeah, well, they would be.
They're awful.
Yeah, I haven't tried those. No.
Some of them still taste the same, but a lot of them don't. I think the yo-yos. No, they were men's, weren't they?
Yeah, men's yo-yos. They were good. Yo-yos were good with butter. Butter and strawberry jam.
Oh God!
Well, when I was a kid.
Funny taste. No, I think Arnott's Watson's men's were one company at one time. I'm quite sure years and years ago.
Yeah.
And then men's used to make the Easter eggs in. I think it was one of the streets in town, Carrington Street, one of those places in town. Men's used to make the Easter eggs.
Who?
Men's.
They made Did they make Easter eggs? Did they?
I think Arnott Mottram, they were called Arnott Mottram Men's. They were one company at one time, and I think they split. But that was years and years ago. But I remember they were called Arnott Mottram Men's.
Yeah, you might be right. I don't know. When I think of Easter eggs, I think of red tulip, I think of Hagues, but never men's.
Well, men's had a factory in the city. It was one of those big streets, Carrington Street.
Yeah, I was going to say Carrington Street. Yeah, Carrington Street.
And you could smell the chocolate. Oh, it was lovely.
Oh, yeah, but the biscuits was good. There was Sanitarium, which was down on Hackney Road too. Remember Sanitarium?
Yeah, they were Mormons or something.
Yeah, were they?
I think I went there for a job once and they didn't give me one because I wasn't a Mormon.
Really?
I think they're Seventh-day Adventists because they only eat natural food and most of their food is natural.
Right, okay.
Somebody might have bought them out, I don't know. But
yeah, maybe. Hey, Peter sent in a message. Sabco, Albert Park, Stephen at Aberfoyle Park says, "Hi Andrew, just heard caller Joe, then funny, doesn't seem to have the instantly recognisable Scottish accent like Billy Connolly. Also from Glasgow, Joe is almost a mixed UK accent. The other thing regarding stranger danger and our society as it is now, Adelaide changed forever following the unsolved Beaumont case in 1966. Yeah, I think there was that. There was that, but there was also Kirsty Gordon, Joanne Radcliffe, and then the family murders and all the rest of it. Hey, Barge, thanks for calling in. I got to go. All right, but thank you for calling in. Thanks, Tom, for coming in Monday night. We're going to be back tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. Look forward to your company again. Stand by for the overnight program in just a moment. Thanks very much for your calls, your texts, and your emails, and I'm looking forward to being interactive with you tomorrow night. Summer Nights with Andrew Reimer here on 1395 Adelaide's 5AA.